Alright. Kinda crazy. Kinda crazy. Well, welcome in. Hi. Oh, I should probably post about it on Discord, huh?
Text to speech enabled.
Hi, Krista. How are you? Hi. How's it going? Welcome in. What up, Darian? How's it going? Welcome.
C_Therion7 said good morning.
Good morning.
C_Therion7 said hope you slept well.
Thanks, I think I did. How about you? I'm trying to clean my van as much as I
AZN
can.
Rice Cake said hey yo.
Today I want to
One.
clean my van real good. What up, Asian Rice Cakes? Welcome in. Nice to see you. We're just getting things a little organized and cleaned.
AZN Rice Cake said no problem, followed from Plant Boys the other day.
Oh, nice. How are you? We love PB here. Where are you from? Nice to meet you.
AZN Rice Cake said good man.
Good. Yeah, I'm just making my bed real quick. Won't take long. Where are you from originally? Like, where do you live? Are you in the States? In Colorado? Sorry, the music's so loud. Just playing on the phone in the dark. Oh, nice. Looks like at work, no electric or internet. What? Why is there no electric or internet at your work? You guys, I'm simulcasting on YouTube and Twitch, by the way, so just so you know. Oh, in Texas? Nice. That's cool. Yeah, I'm just trying to clean up the van real good and make sure that I get, I don't know, everything nice and clean and orderly for when I'm about to pull it into to what I'll call my neighbor's house here. God, there's like a children's music session going on. But yeah, I did so many important things, I feel like, in the last couple of days.
Oh yeah, I got the perfect song for the kids.
I got the perfect song for the kids to sing.
Struggling just to get by, stack your money till it gets sky high.
Bam.
We're supposed to make it past 25. Jokes on you are still alive. Throw your hands up in the sky and say, we don't care what people say. If this is your first time hearing this, you are about to experience something so cold. We never had nothing handed, took nothing for granted, took nothing from no man. Man, I'm my own man. But as a shorty, I looked up to the dope man. Only a dope man, I knew that wasn't broke, man. Flick inside a coast, man. Man, you don't know, man. We don't care what people say. This is for my niggas outside, all willing. Cause this summer they ain't finna say next summer I'm finna. Sitting in the hood like community colleges. This dope money here is Lil Trey scholarship. Cause ain't no tuition for having no ambition. And ain't no loans for sitting your ass at home. So we forced to sell crack, rap, and get a job. You gotta do something, man, your ass is grown. Drug dealing just to get by. Stack your money till it gets by.
Bam, bam, bam.
Kids sing. Still alive. Working 9 to 5 to still hustle cause a nigga can't shine on 655. And everybody selling makeup, Jacobs and bootleg tapes just to get they cake up. We put shit on layaway, then come back. We claim other people's kids on our income tax. We take that money, top work, then push packs to get paid. But we don't care what people say. Mama said she wanna move south. Scratch a lottery tickets, eyes on a new house. Down the same track, read up in dual house, couldn't get a job. Since he couldn't get work, you figure he take work. The drug game, believe me, it's hard to get weight. So niggas' money is homo, it's hard to get straight. But we gon' keep baking till the day we get cake. And we don't care what people say. My niggas dealing just to get by. Taking money till it gets high.
I found it's better to do the sweeping a little bit before I open the doors, because the wind ends up like blowing it in circles.
When we get them hammers, gon' call the ambulance. Sometimes I feel no one in this world understands us, but we don't care what people say. My niggas just to get by, stacking money till it gets high. Kids sing.
Quiet today.
Right, Dave? I told you to do some shit for the kids. You give me a motherfucking graduation ticket right now. You give me this motherfucking road. But you can't see either. You could not walk across that stage. You won't slide across that stage. Motherfucker can't pull you across that motherfucking stage. Kanye. Who told you to? I told you to do something uplifting. I'm trying to get you out here with these white people. If they gonna do me, you know what? You's a nigga. Now, I don't mean that in no nice way. That little kid singing about the shit. You know the joke's on you.
It's crazy.
In the air and wave goodbye to everybody, and you get the out the test. You can undo now.
Krista, what game are you playing on the phone? It's crazy that at work you don't have electricity or Wi-Fi, but you're still there. That trips me out. It's like, how does that make sense? Gotta do my nails.
We gon' set this party off right. Man, I promise. She's so self-conscious. She has no idea what she's doing in college. And major that she majored and don't make no money. But she won't drop out. Her parents will look at her funny. Now, tell me that ain't insecure. The concept of school seems so secure. Sophomore 3 years ain't picked a career. She like, fuck it, I'll just stay down her and do it. Cause that's enough money to buy her a few pairs of new ears. Cause her baby daddy don't really care. She's so precious with the peer pressure. Couldn't afford a car, so she made her daughter a lady. Yeah, hair so long that it looked like weave. Then she cut it all off, now she look like Eve. And she be dealing with some issues that you can't believe. Single black female addicted to read.
Trying to clean myself real nice up, you know? A, I'm gonna go see my former boss, my former employer. And then B, I'm gonna work on my vehicle at this guy's house. And so I just want to be in my best for those encounters. So I keep my nails on this hand long because I play acoustic guitar and I finger pick. And without these nails, I'm nothing. So I don't cut them really short, but I cut them a little bit. It's very precise. the whole process is nerve-wracking because I don't want to cut too much off, but I don't want to have them too long. But when they're long, they're better to play with, and there's like this sweet spot where if they're just a little bit too long, you can crack the edges and stuff. But I'm not going to cut them too short because the weather's getting nicer and I want to pull my guitar back out.
We buy a way out of jail, but we can't buy freedom. We buy a lot of clothes, but we don't really need them. Things we buy to cover up what's inside. Cause they made us hate ourselves and love their wealth. That's why shorty's hollering where the ball is at. Drug dealer by Jordan, crack kid by crack. And a white man get paid off for all of that. But I ain't even gonna act totally other than that. Fuck it. I went to Jacob with 25 down before I had a house and I do it again. I wanna be on 106 and Park, wishing the band. I wanna act all horrific like it's all terrific. I got a couple past due bills, I won't get specific. I got a problem with spending before I get it. We all subconscious, I'm just the first to admit it. Yeah, come on, come on. And when it falls down, who you gonna call now? Come on, come on. And when it all falls down, Southside, Southside, we gon' set this party off right. West side, we gon' set this party off right. Shot time, we gon' show them how we get down. Just like a safe belt.
It's funny because I wanted to chill and clean and like blast music and have fun on stream and chat and stuff. Hi puppies. And I decided to park next to the house where I'm gonna do the work at, you know? And I'm like wondering if he's gonna come up to my van now since I like reintroduced him. Like he'll walk up and I'll be streaming or something. But yeah, I'm here at the same spot, and it looks like he already moved his fucking van somewhere for me. I can't tell where he moved it, but it looks like he already moved his van. It's kind of crazy. So I really got to get this shit going. I got to jump in that backyard the second I have all the tools, and that's it. Just get it done. I got to go to the store and buy oil and stuff because I am gonna be doing an oil change, which is dope. What's up, puppies? Cartoon blast. Boxy blast. These are my daily games. fuck was that? Hi, Dolty. How's it going? I'm running out of cleaning solution. There we go. All better. I'm doing all right, thanks. I found a place to work in my van and stuff, so I'm pretty excited. Just trying to keep things nice and clean and fresh. Just went to the gym, now I'm cleaning the van up nice.
I'm not judging you, but I'm just saying everybody else is done.
Hi. Happy birthday, Caroline. Coming back, like in a white rose. Bum 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 bum. Ba-da-ding. dead.
Nest 6 said hi Danny.
Hi. To the open road. Never go. Life turned upside down. Made up a mind and ran the 3, 4, 5 on the dotted line. 3, 4, 5 on the dotted line. Life just upside down. Top all of us all. How you doing, Mezzy? Oh.
Nest 6 said I am good. Just tired from school.
Oh, okay.
Nest 6 said woke up at 3 a.m.
Why? For school? Huh. I must have put... Interesting that I put this track on here.
Nest 6 said IDK. My body woke.
So yeah, I just gotta go pick up the parts, or the tools today. Other than that, I need to make like one trip to a store, and then should be good to go. And then another. It's not fair to deny me all the cross I bear the other day. Ooh, you ought to know. What a fucking jam. I like the bass, it's like it's really funky bass line. Cheers, guys. You should know. Did you forget about me? Mr. Duplicity. I hate to bug you in the middle of dinner. It was sick bass. He just goes off. What up, Mr. Nobody? How are you? Bro, this takes me back to like the year 2000? I don't know. Takes me back. I had a huge crush on Alanis Morissette. She was like one of my first crushes. I thought she was so perfect. I like that she does this like 90s type shit that like doesn't exist in music anymore. Bro, when this song was new, it was like the best. It was like, oh my god, Alanis Morissette, slay. Cheers. Do you know she wrote this song about the blonde uncle in Full House? Oh, really? Who was that? Jesse? Or is that a different one? No, Uncle Jesse's not blonde. He's what's his name? She wrote this about the blonde guy from Full House? That's crazy. Yeah, John Stamos, the one and only. Cruising down the freeway in that hot, hot sun. Suddenly, red blue lights flash us from behind. I used to love this song. Bailey preached the word's comfort. Sin just hides her eyes. It took me so long to like learn this song when I was young. How bizarre. How bizarre. How bizarre. OMC. Classic. Elephants and acrobats, lions, snakes, and monkeys. How bizarre. Ooh, baby, you're making me crazy. You're making me crazy. It's making me crazy. Such a fucking bop, dude. Wait. I'd rather smoke to this. Early in the morning, rising to the street. Light me up a cigarette and I'll put shoes on my feet. Got to find a reason to swim wrong. Got to find a reason why my money's all gone. I got a Dalmatian, I can still get high. And I can play the guitar like a motherfucking riot. Life is too short, so love the one you got, cause you might get run over or you might get shot. I just get it off my chest with my bulletproof vest. Take a did it for me. Take all of your money, give it all to charity. Life is what I got. It's within my reach, and the sublime styles are straight from Long Beach. You're gonna get what you deserve. Try and test that. You're bound to get served. Love's what I got. Don't start a riot. You feel it when the dance gets hot. Love is what I got. I said remember that. Love is what I got. Remember that. Love is what I got. I said remember that. Love. It's just two chords. It's like dun 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 dun. It's just like a two-chord mashup. Mama smokes pot, hits the bottle and goes right to the rock. Fuck it, we're fighting, it's all the same. Living with Louis Dog's the only way to stay sane. Life of loving, come back to me.
Joel P said I was lonely, but this feels like I'm just hanging out. W pleading face too hard.
Well, I'm happy to hear that. Wait. This is the fucking jam. Why is this song so good? In a time of chimpanzees, I was a monkey. Butane in my veins, and I'm out to cut the junkie with the plastic eyeballs. Veins, and I'm cut to the junkie with the plastic eyeballs. Spray paint the vegetables, dog food stalls with the beefcake pantyhose. Kill the head. Bro, the lyrics of this song fuck me up. You ever listen to this song and like actually listen to the lyrics?
Message said I am back.
Welcome back, Mizzy.
Kentucky Fried Tofu said Woodstock 99 was the worst festival I've ever been to. Joel P said asterisk curled up in a corner of my bed, all of me was no.
Soy un perdedor. I'm a loser, baby. So why don't you kill me?
Nest executing rights with uranium and perdedor.
I'm a loser, baby. So why don't you kill me? Forces of diesel in a bozo nightmare. Ban all the music with a phony gas chamber. Oh my god. One's on the pole, shove the other in a bag with the rerun
Joel
shows.
P said very light skin tone female sign, 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 very light skin tone female sign.
Trade the cash for the beef, for the body, for the hate, and my time is a piece of wax falling on a termite that's choking on the splinters.
Joel P said OMG sorry.
It's okay. I'm a loser, baby. So why don't you kill me? So I'm a loser, baby. So why don't you kill me? Bro, there's so many good songs.
You have the time
Bro, I remember when this song was a fucking hit. When Green Day was like blowing up, that shit was wild. One of those melodramatic fools, neurotic to the bone, no doubt about it. Sometimes I give myself the creeps. Sometimes my mind plays tricks on me.
Nes6 said nostalgic.
It all keeps adding up. I think I'm cracking up. Am I just paranoid? Or am I just young? I went to a shrink to analyze my dreams. She said it's like a sex that's bringing me down. Oh, you wish you would have bought the single? Yeah, that makes sense. Who said my life's a bore? Sometimes I give myself the dreams. Sometimes my mind plays tricks on me. It all keeps adding up. I think I'm cracking up. Am I just paranoid? I was like afraid to publicly like Green Day outwardly when I was young because they were kind of like mainstream MTV type punk, you know? They weren't necessarily like a real punk band. But I thought they were good. I was just too afraid to admit it to my friends.
Kentucky Fried Tofu said Green Day was when Punk turned pop and died.
Yeah. Dude, one time I saw Moby in Detroit, and it was the craziest shit ever. There's this festival called the Detroit Electronic Music Festival in Detroit that used to be like a free 3-day festival. For years and years, it was just free. It's crazy. And one year, Moby was headlining a free festival, mind you. And there was this one girl I had a crush on. I was like 16. I had a crush on this girl. And then like, I ran into her at the festival. And she was like, let's go see Moby. And I was like, sure. And she like grabbed my arm and just like pushed everybody out of the way of the crowd and just like bulldozed us to the front rail. And well, I thought that was such a power move of her. Trouble so hard. Don't nobody know my troubles with God. Nobody know my
Nes6
troubles
said I never
with
noticed a
God.
small cat in the grass field.
That's a restroom. Don't nobody know my trouble with God.
Nes6 said makes sense. Kentucky Fried Tofu said I think that's the bathroom and water fountains.
Yep. Oh Lordy, trouble so hard. Don't nobody know my my trouble but God. Don't nobody know my trouble but God. Ooh, Lordy, trouble so hard. Ooh, Lordy, trouble so hard. Ain't nobody know my trouble but God. Don't nobody know my trouble but
Kentucky
God.
Fried Tofu said, did we get the water pump etc. sorted out?
Yeah, so I found all the right parts and I bought them from an official like Mercedes dealership type place, distributor. And then I went on a wild goose chase to make sure I get all the right tools. And I ordered some tools and then ended up returning them and getting different ones. So today, the last bit of the tools come. I got all the parts, I got all the tools. And then yesterday, I asked somebody in town who literally lives across the street right here if I could do it at their, if they knew a place I could do it, and then they offered for me to be able to do it in their backyard. So literally like 100 feet or less from where I'm parked right now is where I got approval to do it. It's kind of crazy. So I'm in this like new mindset where I've got everything figured out. Now I just gotta get the last tools to pick up today and then fucking do it. Pretty excited about it.
Kentucky Fried Tofu said private property is nice just in case it takes a second day.
Right. Hopefully it only takes the one day, but it's also nice because nobody will give me a ticket while doing it. Wait, this song? Is this that one that goes? It is.
Major Skills said good morning.
Got into an accident and got a copper school, but when he finally came back, his hair had turned from black into
Major Skills said
brown.
yes.
What up, Major Skills?
He said that it was from when the cousin smashed his
So
soul.
hard. This is it right here. I can't even hum that low.
Once there was this girl.
This song fucks me up. It's I don't. It's like that one voice that like some people just love and some people just hate. It's like how people hate Eddie Vedder from Pearl Jam, some people. I fucking love Pearl Jam. But that voice is like very unique. How you doing, Sarge? What's good? Major Skills, what's good, what's good? Ooh. Now this song, when Jewel came out with this song, I was like, oh my god. Bro, this song is so nostalgic. I'm like thinking about my childhood so deeply right now. My brother. Yeah, I'm millennial too. So my goal today was to go to the gym, take a nice, ridiculously hot shower. You just absorb the relaxation in that moment. And clean my van up a little bit. Granted, this doesn't look super clean in the back, but this is all stuff, parts, tools, little boxes and stuff that I'm gonna use for the job. But yeah, all I really gotta do is get the tools from the store or from the Amazon pickup sometime this afternoon. And then all I gotta do is call my buddy there, my neighbor. Oh, you guys know this one. Keep on smiling what we go through. Stop for the rhythm that divides you. Playing so many songs. This is gonna have like 150 fucking copyrights on YouTube. Sorry, YouTube. We're just enjoying some good music here. So, the one-hit wonders of the world. Wait, how the fuck is any... Wait, okay, this is dumb. Some of these on the one-hit wonder list are definitely not one-hit wonders. That's crazy. Like, Jose Gonzalez? You're gonna tell me that Jose Gonzalez is a one-hit wonder? Because this one song has a 500 million plays? He has a 250 million. And he has 100 million and 29 million. This man is not a one-hit wonder. He has 5.2 million monthly listeners. Jose Gonzalez is a fucking legend. One-hit wonder by ass. I want to find the person who made this playlist and send them a message. Be like, wrong. Dude, should I go get my guitar? Hi Shazi, how are you?
Shazia Lynch said 100%.
For me, no. One night of magic rush, the start a simple touch. One night to push and squeeze.
Shazia Lynch said I'm jamming with a guitarist today.
10 days of perfect use. The colors red and blue. We had a promise, babe. We were in love. To call for hands up above. To lean on wouldn't be good enough for me, no. To call for hands up. Bro, this song is deep. I'm looking at the lyrics like, whoa. Jamming with the guitars today? Nice. Are you doing it right now or later? You kept us awake with wolves' teeth, sharing different heartbeats in one night. I love the way that he decides, like, I love his cadence. Like, if you looked at his lyrics, you wouldn't think that the cadence would be the way that it is, and it's so unique and special. It's so good. One hit wonder my ass. Don't Okay, so what songs should I learn? What songs should I try to learn and play? Bro, it smells like so clean and fresh in here. And it's just so nice. Okay, so let's do something here. Do you guys know any nice acoustic songs that you think I should learn how to sing and play? Suggestions? I can cover this one. Let's see.
Girl, my family heart broken.
That's a good one. I need to get a new laptop so I can play my keyboard whenever I want.
Yeah, that's my love.
It'd be fun to do keyboard lessons on stream.
Eyes away like a ghost. Ooh, does she know that we think the same?
Thank you guys so much for being here today, guys. I'm just taking it easy today, like straight up. Finally don't have to like study a million different things. Oh yeah, there is one thing I do have to study a little bit, is the serpentine belt, but that's pretty much it. There's a video for that I can watch while I'm doing the job.
I am searching high, I'm searching low in the night. Ooh, does she know that we think the same?
And Tab Gang, I appreciate you, Tab Gang, if you're opening up a tab or giving a thumbs up to the YouTube video. We are live streaming, we're simulcasting on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. So if you're watching on Twitch, feel free to jump over to YouTube if you feel like it. And you can say hi in the chat there.
If she ran away, come back home.
Ex Detroit Joe Free said, bro, what's the deal, gang?
What up, Joe? It's good to see you, man. So the deal is I got all the parts. The rest of the tools show up today. I'll have to go to like a store and buy maybe a little trans fluid just in case I leak some, and when I'm taking the trans line out, and get some oil so I can do an oil change. And I should get all that from one store. But yeah, so dude, the guy that told me I could do it on his property right here next to the park, he already moved his van and everything. So like the whole spot where I can park is already open. So I just have to get these last tools and then run to the store, and then I'll feel pretty much ready to call him and be like, all right, tomorrow morning. No, oh yeah, wait, you are here for that?
Ex Detroit Joe Free said, ass.
Oh, hold on. Everybody do something good for yourself. Go get some water, do a couple laps around the house, take a little walk or something, you know. Get some fresh air, go grab a cold one from the fridge. Grab that spliff, take a couple rips off it, blow it out the window. Stretch your neck, guys. All right, every time we do ads, we're gonna have a new thing that we do together. That's like a participant thing, where if you're at home, sit up straight, motherfuckers. Posture check. Oh, let's go. Damn, I was just gonna wait it out with you. Cause look, it makes me watch the ads too. See on my chat app, it makes me watch the ads as well. Yo, Detroit Joe, thank you so much for the sub. Let's go.
Detroit Joe reset F those ads.
Oh yeah, Detroit Joe on the wall. Okay, I put you up there. So I was gonna say, you know, posture check, you guys. If you're comfortable slouching, just sit up for a second. Let your organs rest how they're supposed to. You know, maybe stretch. Maybe give yourself a little back twist.
Said I did download the chat app.
Maybe, you know, give your arms a stretch. Stretch out your hands a little bit. Give your neck a little roll. Oh, I got some pain in my neck. Oh. All right, so let's give ourselves a little 60-second neck massage. Yo! Thank you so much. Let me throw Ohm's Law up there. Ohm's Law 77. Ohm's Law.
Just a notebook in my hand.
Thank you so much, Joe. I appreciate that, man.
Some friends of mine.
We're getting closer and closer to our goal. All right, self neck massage time, guys. If you're at home, if you've got some fingers, take these 3 that are longest, the middle finger, the ring finger, and the pointer finger, and find a spot on the side under your ears in the back a little bit where you can rest your neck into your hands and use those 3 fingers as like a pressure point and like push around and massage your neck. And if you lean into it a little bit while releasing tension from your neck, so it has some kind of play where you can kind of like, you know, move it around. You can get... Yo! Thank you so much for the 100 bits and the 2 subs, man. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's dude, okay, so Joe, here, since you weren't here for it, so I got in touch with somebody who was like, oh yeah, you can do it at my place, right? At this warehouse. And I was like, oh, sick. And then I contacted them and stuff, and I was trying to figure out when I could do it. And I was explaining that to Stream yesterday. And I was like, you know, I'll feel bad if I drive 100 miles each way just to do this, if I don't ask the guy who like offered me, you know, like, if you ever need anything, let me know. I live right here. And he's this guy that owns this house on the corner. And I was like, yeah, ever since I thought about how he could be an option, I should at least ask. Like, there's no harm in asking. That he, I haven't seen him as much. I'll see him, but I'll just miss him. And I was like, it'd be so perfect if he just like rode his bike by and I could just say hi and whatever. And like right as I was saying that, he fucking rode his bike by. So I just like ran out of the van. I was just like, oh, be right back. And I ran outside and waved to him. And then he came over and then I was like, you know, how you doing, etc. And it's funny, I was like, can you remind me your name again? And we both said, can you remind me your name again, in like exact unison. And then I was like, yeah, I just I need to do some work on my van. Like, do you know anywhere I could possibly do it? And then he just like immediately was like, yeah, you can, I'll move my van. He's like, see that canopy that I built on the side of my garage? I built that canopy just for my van, and it's like a private backyard right here, like on the, literally on the other side of the street that I'm parked on right now, like just like you know, a 2-second jaunt across the street to get to his place. And he was just like, yeah, yeah, just take my number, or I'll take your number and call you right now, save my number, and all that kind of stuff. And he was like, yeah. I was like, is there any good time frame for you? And he's like, oh, I'm here like every day, you know. I just got back into town from doing some stuff, so I'm here. And yeah, so basically, like, as I was streaming and talking about how I wish I could ask this one guy if there's a chance I could do it at his place right here, and how that'd be like the closest, most crazy option ever if it worked out. And yeah, he basically suggested I do it there. So now we have a place to do it, guys. It's wild. And the last little bits, I had to return 2 torque wrenches and buy 2 new torque wrenches. And I got some extensions for the drive, meaning like when you have a wrench and you put a fitting on there and you want it extended because you want to reach stuff, just in case. I bought some extensions for all the drives that I'm using too, just in case. Yeah, it was overkill. I looked at like everybody's like literature and documentation and comments and guides and all this shit, and everybody was like, make sure it's a small torque wrench. And like the big one would be overpowered, potentially just too big and clunky to even fit into those spaces. Right. Yeah, for the same amount that I returned those, I was able to buy 2 new torque wrenches and the adapters. Pretty much the same amount that I got back from returning the other 2. But yeah, and then I had to go deep into like researching all the specs and looking up how, you know, every bolt is different and every bolt has a different torque spec. But then if you have a big torque wrench, it goes foot to pounds and Newton meters. And if you have a small torque wrench, it goes inch to pounds and Newton meters. So the difference is like, it'll be measuring it by foot to pound or inch to pound. And if for some reason you mix those 2 up, like if you're using the American version of foot or inch to pound, that if you fuck that up, if you mix those 2 numbers up, you're fucking that shit up. I mean, you could under tighten it or massively over tighten it. So I was just making sure I double checked all my resources and looked down at everything that I wrote down for which torque specs I'm going to use for everything with the torque wrenches, and then made sure that I wrote down. Yo, Ohmslaw, you got a sub, let's go. Welcome in, it's good to see you. And Yili, that's what's good. Hi, how are you? Welcome in as well. But yeah, so what I had to do was I wrote down pounds to feet, because it was the big, I got this big ass torque wrench and I was doing all these conversions, and then I realized basically what I'm saying is there's some bolts that I'm going to use a smaller torque wrench on, and there's some bolts that I'm going to use a larger torque wrench on. And the way that I have to convert the Newton meters is different between both torque wrenches, because inches to feet, right? So I had a bunch written down that were like feet to pound instead of inch to pound, but they were like on ones that I'm going to be using on the small torque wrench. So for some reason I looked at my shit and I saw that I wrote like 20 feet per pound. And if I put that on the little torque wrench, and I didn't realize that it was, you know, an inch to pound, not feet to pound. Basically, I just had to like do the whole like learn by other people's mistake type shit and make sure that I have all that set up properly and that I know how to use it properly. It's pretty much the most important part of the whole job, next to just like hoping that everything works out at the end, you know. Okay. Yeah, now you got a bunch of sub emotes, Ohm's Law. If you ever need to use those, it could be useful. How you guys feeling? It's so funny because, yeah, I do. It's so funny that, and it feels like it's getting better. It's not getting any worse, that's for sure. It's funny because, you know, all I really want to do is adventure around, even if it's like walking every street of Los Angeles for fun with you guys. Hi, Cassie. Oh, nice. You got this. You got this. You'll get it perfectly. Especially with how much information there is online. You're gonna nail it. I believe in you. I have a friend, one of my friends growing up, he like started his own concrete business. And he was like running his own concrete business and doing like roofing and all kinds of shit. But he did the whole concrete thing by learning himself. And man, he was fucking laying concrete for every single person in town, whether it was a back porch patio type thing or fixing sidewalk or a whole driveway. And then he was doing stamped concrete. And if he can do it, you can do it. Oh, nice. See? You got a lot of people that believe in you. You got this. Excuse me. Wish You Were Here, Pink Floyd. That's a good one. I guess it's also just really important to know how to like mix concrete and pour it in the right time frame kind of thing. Anytime I drink carbonated water, like sparkling water, I'm just burps McGee. It's like the second I finish swallowing it, I'm like, burp! Like it hurts almost. Cassie, how are you? Oh. Oh yeah, all I want to do is like walk all the streets, you know, and like hang out and stream it all and walk around and just like recharge my backpack up every day and just go back out. It's such a fun process. It really is. It sucks not having, oh you did? Nice. It sucks not having like done that for so long. It's almost like playing an instrument and then stopping playing it for a long time and just because you kind of feel like you have to. So like IRL streaming and adventuring like every single day. Like when we never had a full stream in the van, like ever, it was rare if we ever stayed in the van for a stream. It was just like, but before that, just exploring so much. And then when I like hyper focused all my attention to learning how to fix the engine and shit, I literally just put like everything on the back burner, even though I was streaming still every day and hanging out in the van, almost like a just chatting stream room type thing, but we're in the van. And it's just funny the amount of like headspace that freed up overnight last night. Like after finally I found a place that I can do the work soon, and now all I have to do is do the work. Like this whole like all this like shit that I'm passionate about, like, and things that I love and people that I love and things I need to, you know, whatever, like all came back into my brain, you know. This morning I was like, oh, and I made like a bunch of important phone calls, and then I went to the gym, and then I was just like, oh man, it's such a beautiful day. Like I would love to stream and like adventure around. Like all the things that I was in a nice routine of keeping up with before, I've been focusing on the engine every single fucking day, all day and night. I finally freed that shit up. Like unlocked that portion of my brain that I locked up so that I could hyper focus every day on this other shit. It's interesting how our brains work like that, you know? Because all the time I'm just chilling and studying and thinking and working on getting the right parts and all that shit. In the back of my mind, I'm like, oh gosh, yeah, I wish I could just go adventure right now. That seems so much more fun. But your brain just like buckles down and makes sure that you do the right thing and like what's best for you. So hyper focusing on that shit. It's kind of crazy that we spent the last couple months like learning and trying to get tools. It's a very good example of what it's like to like travel full time or live in a van or anything like that. But it's super cool that we've made so many friends while chilling. Like there's hundreds of people that follow us over the past month or so, and that literally have like never seen us walk around. And then there's people in here that are here every day that have seen us walk every fucking street in Venice. And there's a lot. And like every street in Santa Monica, and there's a lot. And all these areas we just like explored endlessly. I'd be like, oh, let's try to go further down this street a couple miles. Let's see what's down here, like type shit, you know? Live like a local. So it's cool. I'm excited to share new things with the people who've come and just sat here and talked to me about engines and life and all kinds of stuff in the van, and they're, you know, make all the time that I've been spending here while studying and learning and buying parts and figuring everything out, and made that so much more enjoyable. So thank you guys so much for the last month or so. It's pretty fucking awesome that you guys have chilled with me like this. And then we can go explore again. Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god. Yep, I gotta get all these little bops and bips, last parts. I have to push right here on the opposite side of the van really hard and pull the door handle at the same time to open it. And I think I'm gonna start bending the metal if I haven't already. And I noticed when it's wet, it works a lot easier, like when it's raining. So there is this like historical thing that happens with the lever inside of this door that makes it so you can't open it from the inside, and I happen to have that problem. And then on the outside, you'll also have an issue, especially if you're parked in a street where it tilts towards the gutters. So you always kind of have a tiny lean, and then that puts weight on the components of the door, so that when you open it, say if you were parked in a perfectly flat spot in a parking lot, that if you tried to push the door and open it, it opens easier. If it's wet, it opens way easier. It very rarely ever opens when you just pull the handle. And hi Miva, how are you? So I looked it up, and there's this one way that you can fix by modifying, like repairing it without replacing it. You can fix it so the inside should potentially open, and maybe fixing the inside will help the outside. But I think that since when it's wet it opens easier, I should just lube that shit up, you know? Maybe spray some WD-40 on every little spot, nook and cranny that I can find. I'll buy some when I go to the store to get brake cleaner and stuff for the job. But yeah, so I don't want to start having a dent near the seam where I keep like pushing hella hard. I mean, there's no way that I'm not slowly bending it. I think I can tell. I think I can kind of see it. So I've been thinking about that, finally thinking about all these other quirks of the van that I'm like, well, it's winter, it's fucking raining every day, and I gotta worry about bigger things. But now that I've sort of got this stuff, all my ducks in a row for the other shit, I'm starting to think about just the little things. But potentially I can open this up and then modify this little hook and like pull it up and make it tighter. And then potentially I should be able to open it from the inside again, which would be a huge game changer. I mean, I can only open this from the outside. So to be able to finally open it from the inside, I'll be able to stop pushing the door panel as much. And if I lube her up and she works fine, then that's awesome. But it is a common thing. It would be so sick to just be like and pull it with your hand super easy and it just opens. It's a whole process. When I first bought the van, I thought I was gonna rip the door handle off because I didn't even know how to push in the corner panel. And then I watched some videos about it for these exact model of van. And they're like, oh yeah, well here's one trick, you know, push right here, and then he does it. You know, he's like, oh look, is your door doing this? And I'm like, oh, my door is doing that. And he's like, I push this, and then it opens, and I was like, oh. And I went outside and I tried it and it worked. And that was like literally like my first day of having the van, because for some reason I didn't open that door. Or we opened it, but it didn't, like, it wasn't hard to open. I don't know. Lithium grease would be better. On which parts? Let's see. Like some grease on this little bad boy. And then this. Yeah, you can kind of tell that I've been pushing it in. There is like a little divot. It's not a dent, and it's not noticeable by anybody other than myself. Even if I was like selling this van, they probably would never notice that. But yeah, I'm assuming that if I give, oh yeah, this little latch is like so dry and weird looking. I see. Let's see what's going on. The ghost door does weird things, that's right. Yeah, I think that I might get batteries and have like a system where it's recharging from my main battery with a relay switch in between it before adding solar, because you can do that, right? Because it'll all be a similar system anyways. So I'm gonna try so hard to blueprint what feels right for me. And then I'll probably just wire up a battery to the pre-existing battery, and then have some kind of relay switch between them. Maybe an automatic relay, so I don't have to switch it on my own. And then possibly remove my driver's or passenger seat, which it just slides up. I can just probably just slide it up a ton and get under there. But a lot of people put their leisure batteries in there. Some people put their diesel heaters underneath the seat. Love you all. Come on in a bit. Okay. See ya. Hey, Ricer Civic, what's up? Welcome in. Yeah, some people will like cut a fucking hole in the bottom of the passenger seat. There's like this whole white panel like box that comes up and holds the seat up, and yeah, people will modify that. Some will put a battery in there, some will put a whole ass diesel heater in there, but it is a very, very, very nice space to be able to do something with. So I think first I'll probably put some batteries, or a battery at least, in there. If I get solar, yeah, I mean, I want to buy them new, but like from like a retail, or not retail, from a reseller. So I want to find somebody on Facebook Marketplace who like has extra solar panels from the last job they did type shit, and then I want to go test the solar panels. And ideally, I don't know how many. It depends on, you know, how many watts they can produce each. But I kind of want it to be like a little bit OP, or at least like, you know. Right. So I'm gonna be learning all about solar as we go along. I don't have solar. I've never had my own solar setup. I understand the concept. I understand adding batteries into a system and having relay switches in between them. And I understand the concept of hooking solar up in a pre-existing leisure battery system with some modifications needed. But I don't understand, like, I haven't nerded out yet on solar panels and the quality and what they're made from, and I haven't nerded out enough yet on what is inside of each type, what they're making up different batteries from, and which use case I think is the best for me. Some people don't even go that hard. They just go buy 2 extra batteries from Walmart with a lifetime warranty and just wire that shit in with a relay, call it a day. So I do want to research, even if I did something like that, just to be cost effective, but I do want to research the fuck out of like everything and go into a couple rabbit holes. Yeah, this is the standard roof. It's a 2006 Sprinter, and I think it's 7 feet. The wheelbase, my van's about 7 feet exactly wide. So yeah. And then LifePo batteries are better. Yeah, that is true. But it's not recommended to hook up one of those to the type of battery that I have that starts my turbo diesel engine. But I have seen people hook them up with a non-LifePo type battery, and it's been working for years, even though there's been a lot of speculation on don't mix the batteries up. But yeah, I was thinking of researching everything soon, because I've been researching engine work for days and days on it. And now I'm finally at the point where I found a place to work on my van, and I got all the tools and all the parts and stuff, so my brain can finally start having fun and think about fun shit that's non-engine related. So that's why I'm enjoying all that. It's best to have a separate system. In a pinch, you can jump the van battery. But would you then hook that separate system up to the alternator, or are you talking about a system that has solar included already? Have you thought about a generator instead? Nah. I mean, like, if I was gonna go on like a trek, into like, yeah, I don't know. I think I'm trying to avoid a generator by having solar and or enough leisure battery power to, you know, suit my needs, which are pretty minimal. Like, at this point, I haven't even upgraded to have like a powered fridge or a diesel heater or a max fan in the roof or anything yet. So I have to get some power going first. And so far though, my basic needs as far as power needs, and how much cost as far as energy cost there is and whatnot, how much I use, isn't that bad. I'm really only charging phones and modems and battery banks for IRL streams and stuff. I have been doing it with just my starter battery, basically, this whole time, the last 6 months. So luckily we haven't had a bunch of issues, but my hyper focus was on fixing the engine, and now that I've got all that kind of stuff sorted out and all my ducks in a row, then I'm gonna have to put some deep thought into the whole power system, because everybody has their I need resources that people are using, and I need to check and look through everything, and hopefully not 12 hours again. Damn. See, the only thing about that is my alternator is a 90 amp alternator, which is like stock on the engine, and I think it's the original alternator, and it's really fucking expensive to upgrade your alternator to even like a 200. on this van, specifically on these OM 647 turbo diesel engines. So I was kind of considering just wiring my batteries together to start, having a relay, so anytime I shut my van off, it shuts off the wire that goes to the battery that starts the engine, so I would never be using any of my engine power, I mean my engine battery, at that point. But there is like systems within that where sometimes you still have to hook it up to your alternator. It depends. I know people who've had like extra batteries hooked up to their stock alternator and they have like over 250,000 miles like on their vehicle, and they make it work and their alternator hasn't took a shit or anything. But yeah, I'd have to like, the goal is to avoid having to replace the fucking alternator, that's for sure. And I have like the stock lowest ampage alternator that comes with this van. There's only one that comes with it. I think it can come with like 120 amp or something like that sometimes, if it's like the Freightliner one or something, depending on which model you got that year. But I have seen, and I've also seen a lot of people later. It's good to see you, bro. Take care. I have seen a lot of people well, there's a lot of forums that have these same exact vehicles basically, and they're posting their experiences with alternators and running a meter, and running a meter while driving and running a meter while idle, and like trying to see how many amps that these alternators will actually produce based off of like what they claim that they can produce. And that even what the people that have upgraded to like a 200 amp alternator haven't even seen it go over like 120 amps or something like that. So, and these are people that have like full rigs that have refrigerators, pumps, showers, auxiliary drain pumps, tons of fucking lights and outlets and TV screens and all that kind of shit. So it's tough to really decide. Like, I think that nice. That's cool. That's what's up. Blue Eddie's nice. I used to have like a, oh man, what was the company name? I used to have like a $2,000 rechargeable solar generator, but it was used, and it was like used on a yacht for like a couple years, and then I got it. But I don't have that anymore. I wish I did still have that same one, because I think you can just replace the batteries that were inside of it, if I can remember correctly. But even those companies are so expensive. They're so expensive. Like, I'd much rather have like raw open-ended like batteries that are just like sitting there, because they're seemingly much more affordable and easier to replace or maintain than a contained unit that has like all of this electronic hardware built into the box, where it's like already plug and play kind of stuff, which was nice. I liked that. It was convenient. If I could afford that, I would maybe do it. But like, I still think that grabbing some extra batteries and stuff, you waited for a sale, nice. But I've even like compared the amp hours from those types of systems to just like, a solid 200 amp hour battery, and can compare the price and the warranty and all that kind of stuff. And it still seems, for me at least, that it might be best to just buy a really nice battery, or some cheap ones to start. Like I said, I think we can just do this like Walmart brand everything. Not the wiring and the relay, but the batteries that have a lifetime warranty there. Start there. I also want to replace my starter battery too, and that's going to be $250 just right out the gate. So, but the batteries, you still need a solar control, inverter, and wires. Yeah, that's chill. I'm down with that. way easier than a proprietary system. I wouldn't want to have to depend on a Blue Eddy personally. Extra parts too, like charge controllers. But that's okay. I'd rather know about how it works and have the equipment to make it work than let somebody else build it and prefab it and I just plug it in and play with it, because if I ever have an issue, or I feel like it'll be easier for me to troubleshoot if I don't have to. Well, either way, I can't afford that shit. That pretty much is the defining factor between me even considering it or not at this point. Like the last one I had was like in store $2,000, and I didn't buy it. It was just like given to me because it was like starting to die after a couple years of abuse on a yacht. But even so, I can now have the mental capacity to start researching all this stuff, because obviously I don't know jack shit about what I'm talking about, you know? I run my 12 volt off my DIY system and the AC off the Blue Eddy. Okay, nice. Did you get like a foldable panel or a permanent panel?
YS Books said I don't like the foldable panels.
Yeah. The only time I've ever had a foldable solar panel, I had like a Goal Zero solar panel, like 12 years ago. I mean, it was a long time ago. I had a Goal Zero panel and like a thing that had 4 rechargeable AA batteries in it, and I would like recharge my AA batteries for my camera. That I would like hitchhike with a camera and a solar panel. It was kind of awesome.
And an MPPT charge controller.
If I wasn't so afraid,
Right.
up to space, then my soul could be
I need to find a welder so I can make a low profile rack, because the only rack that fits my roof that'll hit the gutters without having to drill into the roof, only the hole for the wiring, would be this really obnoxious rack that has these side posts that come up like literally a foot above where anything would be mounted. I don't understand it. I think they just built a fuck ton of them at some point and they're selling them, and that they didn't really, it's not supposed to be perfect type shit. And I've seen vans with them, like I've seen commercial vans with this same exact rack around town, and I mean, it's better than nothing, but I would rather find a welder that could help make a clean, like low profile roof rack. But ideally, I get wired up and I prep the inside for wiring and for batteries before anything else. And I can make it so I can use my starter battery and my alternator to charge those batteries to start, just to have a system, and then I can change and modify that once I get solar. Because to get solar means to either find a welder, like to get it first means to either
I purchased the Blue T1152WH for 604,100 W panel at 60 each.
Okay, nice. So is that like 115 amp hours basically then?
And
That's not bad. But yeah, I'll either have to bite the bullet and buy that kind of like more rugged. Oh, maybe I could modify it. Maybe if there's like a piece coming up, I can like cut it off with like a circular saw or some shit.
Watt-hours to amp-hours. Divide watt-hours by the voltage.
What's the voltage of the Blue Eddy? Or what's the solution? What's the number at the end of the tunnel? As well. Welcome in, everybody. Hope you're doing all right. What is that guy yelling at? Yeah.
And that's how long it will run. You also have to take into consideration the inverter inside the routine and how efficient is it.
Oh shit. It goes deep. I'm so glad that you guys are here. Thanks for chatting with me about this stuff.
YS Books said 87%.
YS Books, Therion lives in a beautiful school bus. So he knows a few things. That's dope. What kind of vehicle do you have yours in, YS Books? You said you have a system.
YS Books said I'm in a travel trailer.
Oh shit, I think you mentioned this before, my bad. You did. You've mentioned a lot of this stuff before. Man, I'm so sorry. My brain has been in the engine lately and not as much in the power department. Okay. I'm remembering.
YS Books said it's okay.
Thank you so much, man. Excuse my ignorance sometimes. I just opened up all this new space for me to think about fun things outside of the engine.
1213 said hi.
Hi, Monkey Brain. Welcome in. How are you? So at 87% efficiency for the inverter, does that mean that if you divide 1152 by 12, then you would you then be getting 87% of that, so that number? Or how does that work? Are there inverters that are like 100% like
Monkey
efficiency?
Brain 1213 said I'd love to live in a van.
Oh, you should. Give it a try. Go get one and park it outside from where you live. Just try it there. Seriously. Try it locally first. It's a lot safer to do when you're local.
YS Books said there's a lot of factors, because the panels are not 100% either.
Okay. Shit. Okay. How long do solar panels generally last without getting like losing efficiency? Let's start there. I know I could Google all this stuff, but if you know this off the top of your head, please feel free to answer. You don't have to Google it yourself, but if you know.
YS Books said they said 10 years.
Okay, and your panels are pretty standard.
_theory on 7
Like as
given
far as like a
guesstimate,
roofing
most inverters waste
panel.
about 40-something% converting from DC to AC power.
Most inverters waste about 40-something% converting to DC to AC. Jesus Christ.
Monkey Brain 1213 said, I live in the UK. I think they are a lot stricter about it here.
Yeah, I think what you gotta do if you live in an area like that is you gotta like get a vehicle and work on it and get excited about it, you know, save up some money, invest in something that feels right, you know, learn about it, the engine, learn about the experiences people have with that similar vehicle. Is not just like what fun shit did they do, but look up online, like if I buy this vehicle, is there groups of people that talk about it? Find a group. Look up and see if they're problematic, if they're easy to work on yourself, if you can buy, you know, a couple $100 worth of tools and be your own
Books
mechanic.
Said, however, my Blue Tea is a 24V system, so the loss is less.
Oh, okay. But then you'd be dividing 11. What is 1152 divided by 24? Yeah, they're pretty strict about it everywhere. But yeah, I would say save up, buy something, get a good vehicle, and then start going on adventures.
C_theory on 7 said, oh yes. I was mentioning a higher voltage system yesterday. 24 and 48 volt systems are quicker to charge and much more efficient. YS Books said it charges at 24V but outputs 12V and 120 AC.
Oh, okay, so the input is 24 volt and the output is 12 volts. So you would divide the watt hours by the output to determine, to calculate what the amp hours are. So the panels should last longer if they're new, if they're not used up, like, and have a hue over them or anything like that, like dead cells or whatever the fuck can happen. So say I get some new panels, those should last a while. That's good to know. I'm gonna have to look at some charts and look at some numbers and compare those to like battery power and battery
said, all I know
ampage.
is that I can run a fridge, computer and TV from 8 AM to 6 PM off my Blue Tea.
Nice. And then can you run directly from solar too? Without using the Blue Eddy?
YS Books said that's with the solar input.
Oh, okay. And then is your Blue Eddy still fully charged when you're done?
YS Books said yes.
Whoa, cool. That's awesome. That's nice. That's exciting to hear. Damn, I bet that's a relief. And then what do you if you're camping, do you run any kind of fans or heaters or air conditioner or anything like that in there, in the camper, off the Blue Eddy at night? And if so, does it last all night?
C_theory on 7 said YS Books most TVs are DC already and the brink turns it to DC power from the wall. You might be able to run it directly off DC and save even more juice. YS Books said yes, the fan and the light, but I run that off my D system.
Okay. And then aside from the Blue Eddy, You have, what's the other independent system? I honestly miss having that little Goal Zero foldable mini
lead acid batteries, solar
thing.
charge controller.
I should have kept it. You know, I gave it to somebody randomly. I was like, I don't use this anymore.
YS Books said the Life PO4 batteries made a big difference.
So your solar panels,
Theory7 said yeah, they are life-changing.
so your solar panels charge your Blue Eddy and your LifePo? Or is there like certain panels that charge one or the other, or do they all get charged from some kind of unit that the solar goes into and then distributes
YS
charge?
said when the lead acid batteries die, I will upgrade.
I'm confused. So is a LifePo battery a lead acid battery?
YS Books said no.
Okay, so you have lead acid batteries. A lead acid battery that's under your hood? Or what?
C_Theory7 said number it's lithium iron phosphate.
Okay. Yeah, I haven't looked any of this shit up yet. All I know is that those batteries are goated. I've been seeing a lot of people talking about using them. Well, I can understand why the lithium ion are good. Lead acid batteries are like a standard, right? For like car engines. As far as like what they throw in there when you buy a car. Usually.
YS Books said that's what's in the Blue Tea Life PO4.
Oh, okay, cool. Thank you for clarifying that. So what kind of lead acid batteries are you using? And how long have you had them? Sorry, I'm asking so many questions. It's just so fun to learn about something other than my fucking engine for a second.
YS Books said Walmart standard 4 years.
Oh, 4 years. That's a long time. Do they have a lifetime warranty? I was looking up some of their batteries that have lifetime warranties.
C_Theory7 said lead acid for a car, and also AGM, which is just a sealed lead acid battery.
Okay. Okay. Okay, cool. Yeah, I saw some lifetime warranty batteries that were like $150. And I'm sure they were lead acid batteries. I think it was 100 amp hour.
notes said lead acid drain to fast.
How many do you have? 2? Because you said batteries. Holy fuck. You got 4? Dude, hell yeah. And you've had them for 4 years? They just drain fast? So even having 4, what's like the amp hourage or whatever on those batteries? You've had 4 of them for 4 years, but they drain fast. The LiFePo, the lithium ion, the lithium batteries have changed the game for you. Granted, you had 4, and you still do, have 4 lead acid batteries. You have the deep cycles from Walmart. Okay. Did you get them on sale or something? Or did they set you back at like a normal cost that they were selling them at? Oh, damn, okay. Walmart's kind of one of the worst places ever, you know? Like, the idea that they give lifetime warranties to batteries and they're sort of cheap too is awesome, but the idea of going into a Walmart with like a dead battery and expecting them to treat me like a human just seems so rare. Oh, okay, nice. Okay, all right. Man, I live in LA, so there's like a bazillion different people selling shit. I wonder if I should just get like a battery tester multimeter or something and go see if I can find like a really good battery that's like a good deal. Because I'm pretty sure I can. Facebook Marketplace for the win, guys. Same with the solar panels. I've seen a lot of people get their solar panels for their vans off Facebook Marketplace, and they're not used. They're just like extras from like, you know, contractors and people that do that shit for a living. Or if they're used, they'll say they're used. They definitely do sell used solar panels as well. But I forget how much they're charging per watt on the solar panels. Bro, I feel so blessed, and like I feel like 10 pounds fucking lighter right now. I'm not gonna lie. Man, the last month has been tough. So much studying and so much like self-reliant, like independent like vibes that I'm like, sometimes I feel like all the odds are against me, man. And I feel like you just gotta keep pushing. Like, just because you're a good person doesn't mean the world's gonna treat you any better, but like, if you push for yourself, you don't need any, you know, you don't need anyone else. Does that make sense? For sure, build out your system on paper first. Yeah, I'm gonna blueprint the ever-living shit out of this. They said the standard is $1 a watt. Okay, cool. Hey, welcome in. My name's Danny. Okay, wait, what did you say? Voltage per panels are different if you mix and matching panels. I'm gonna make sure I get all the same panels, but I should still do all the mapping and learning everything I can about any kind of conversions and things I need to keep track of, and you need a charge controller that can handle whatever open voltage you have. Okay. It's so funny that it makes me watch the ads too. All right, everybody get some water, drink some water, you know, give yourself a little wiggle. Grab a healthy snack. Today, I've eaten banana, apple, peanuts, and raisins, and water. That's right, guys. Take care of yourselves. Live a long and happy life. Yeah, I'll have to think about... Man, I'm so excited. I don't even know what to research, but I know I'm going to go in the biggest rabbit holes ever doing some research. Most importantly, I want to focus on just having leisure battery first. And then I want to work on mapping out the solar edition. Because putting a rack on this thing isn't as easy as it sounds. Like, there used to be a company that sells racks that are like perfect for this van, and they're clean and they're low profile and they're not too expensive. And now it's just only expensive ones available, or this one that's like $200, but it's bulky and kind of botched looking. Maybe I could take some kind of like fucking 3 or 5 inch cutting wheel and just like cut these big nubs that are on there off, and somehow, like, I don't know, use the same tool to like bevel around the edges to smooth off the cut points. It makes your van like a foot taller than it already is. All right, we're almost done with ads. Ah, okay, I see. Okay, we're back. We're back. Sorry about the ads, guys. That is to prevent any ads for the next hour. So, if it's any consolation, you won't see one more ad, even if you leave and come back for the next 60 minutes. So it actually makes me, so I have this phone that I use for monitoring the stream, and the chat app that I use has a monitoring system that lets you see the video, which, you know, is kind of helpful as the streamer hosting the stream. It actually makes me watch the ads. For some reason, the app authenticates the chat portion, so I can type and it comes through as me, Potential Bliss, logged in, authenticated. But when I watch the video portion on the top, same app, it fucking makes me watch the ads every time. So I guess it should just be a moment where I should just take a breather. Like, every time the ads come up, I should use that as some kind of opportunity to like take a break or something, because everybody else does too that are watching the ads. So, but yeah, either way, it's exciting.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
Hi, Grit and Glitter, welcome in. My name's Danny. Do you hear the birds? Is it birds, or is that somebody's dog like destroying a dog toy? I can't tell. Oh, it's birds. Hi, welcome. I have land now, so I just set up my portable panels. Sick. Yeah, if I had a place that I was parking and stuff, like on property, I would just throw some fucking panels next to the, you know, I put them on something that I can, maybe I can mount them strong enough to where the wind will never fuck it up, but also be able to like turn it by hand, like some kind of like saddle, like a wood, like, you know, just a bunch of 2x4s and some fun. Sounds like a good time. You're like, we'll figure this shit out. You guys ever seen that guy Will Survives? The one who like blew up on TikTok for building something out on like BLM land, and then the state came and like shut him down, and then he went viral, and then some dude was like, you can come do that shit on my property, and then he was out there doing it on some dude's property, and yeah, that guy's videos have come a long way. It's crazy how much random shit he's done on this guy's property now. But his dog, one of his dogs just passed away. It's so sad. Yeah, Hoop passed. I purchased land with an old mobile home on it, but I stay in the travel trailer. The great thing about that is it came with a well and a septic. Ooh, nice. That's what's up, dude. That's awesome. And the property has access, like for some, you know, maintenance people to come and drain the septic and all that kind of shit. Or does it still need work? Oh, I bet it's great well water. Especially if it's an old well that's just like been there for a long time. As long as it's not dry. All of it was inspected when I purchased the land. Nice. Where did you get land again? I'm so sorry. Denmark or Delaware? Dude, I wonder, there's no good land in the United States anymore. It's crazy. It's all, I mean, when I say good, I mean affordable, by the way. There's good land. It's like, one of my dreams has always been to buy some land. Just always have a piece of land there that I could build upon and learn from and use as a creative space for like carpentry and like building foundation for a home and installing irrigation, like doing everything and like on my own. It'd be so fun. I've always wanted to build my own house. It's kind of like always been a dream of mine. If for some weird reason we blow up on Twitch, like OP, or YouTube or something, and we generate a shit ton of income for some reason, I think that we should build a house. I think that that would be a good idea. Start a company. I'm back, LOL, I can chill now. I talked to my friend who I was like the personal assistant and art operations manager and directive art, like operations executive fucking work hound, you know? And welcome in, Sixth Man. What's up? My name's Danny.
Who are you?
Yeah, I talked to them today. I'm either gonna go to their place this evening, or I'm gonna go there tomorrow afternoon. I think I'd rather go tomorrow afternoon. But if for some reason I feel like going this evening, maybe I will. I'd rather be all bright-eyed and bushy-tailed in the morning and go see them. Go grab my tax info from working for them all last year and fucking I'm gonna have to do a lot of fucking work on my taxes, because I'm gonna owe so much, because last year I had to earn a lot to fucking buy this van, and now I owe the government a shit ton of money. But I'm gonna have to work that out. We'll see how that works. But yeah, I talked to them today. It was nice. Hi chat, be on your best behavior. That's only gonna encourage them to be bad. I've been published books to earn my keep. Wait, you publish books? What kind of books do you write? Publish? Head to... Don't be heading to Mexico border now. Wait, what? Make that make sense, Cassie. Paranormal... Nice. That was weird. It's funny because this car just cut this car off and almost got hit, and then I'm looking at the car and it has like a huge fucking damage, like huge scratch and dents all along the side of it. Seems like it's not such an uncommon experience for them. Paranormal, folklore, and urban fantasy mostly. Oh, that's cool. That's awesome. Man, that's really cool. Do you sell them on Amazon, or how do you do that? I'm gonna make a Van Life for Dummies book. Used to use Amazon, now it all on my coffee site, audiobooks and ebooks. Oh, cool. That's cool. Should I look up and see if Amazon is here yet? My Amazon shit. My vitamins show up today too. That's exciting. Oh shit, it was delivered. It's there. My torque wrenches and drive extensions and vitamins are all at the Amazon locker. Let's go. Let's go. That's it. All I need to do is go into the store and buy some brake cleaner, some oil, some random shit that I don't have to buy online or anything like that. Brake cleaner, WD-40. I think WD-40 will be good for that sliding door, but I could get some of that what was that shit that was suggested earlier? Yeah, it is amazing. Amiva, I hope you're doing good. How are you? Yesterday I met the man who lives on the corner again, and he offered me to work on my van in his backyard right here, right next to the park. So I found a spot to do all the work, and it was like so synchronistic. I was telling everybody that I found a spot from a friend online, and that my friend online that I used to work with in festivals said that he has a warehouse and I can work on it there. And then when I was explaining that to chat yesterday, I was like, but I really want to ask this guy, because if I could do it right here, like, wouldn't that be just the best case scenario ever? And then I was talking about how I haven't had a chance to talk to him, but I've been thinking about asking him for weeks, and I'm too shy to go up to his door and knock. Maybe I'll leave a note. Like, literally going over all this stuff with chat. And then I was like, I can't wait till he just walks outside with his dogs, or he rolls by on a bike and I catch him soon, because I'll have to drive so far otherwise. Tori, thank you so much for the raid. Oh my gosh, welcome in. My name's Danny.
Tori Joy Music rated your channel with 9 viewers.
Here, hold on. Okay. Hi. Let's get out an instrument for Tori and friends. Hi, my name's Danny. Welcome to the van. You guys, we rated Tori the other day. She's super cool, and she's super talented, and she has an amazing voice, and she's a multi-instrumentalist. And you guys know we love anything with instruments, because that's how we express ourselves. In this corner, we have a steel drum. And I'll put this away real quick. Hi. Welcome in, Layla. Tori Joy Music in the house. Can we get a shout out for Tori, please?
Wait a minute.
So a lot of improv, a lot of freestyle with this thing. But I only really play it on stream. And lately I've been coming up with some really pretty stuff. It kind of reminds me of video games. So we're in Los Angeles, California. Welcome in, guys. Thanks again, Tori, for the raid. If you guys don't know Tori, she's an incredible musician and she's super sweet. And we raided her the other day, and I was so happy on International Women's Day. So this song gets pretty hype. I always describe it as when you're playing your favorite video game and you die, and the game over screen comes up, and you're like, oh, I died. I've been working so hard. I thought I was powerful enough. But you're like, oh man, I really love this video game. It's so sweet. My heart is just into this game more than I can express to another human being with them actually understanding. But then you're like, okay, I'm gonna play some more. I love this game. So you hit that restart button, load the game up again. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Thank you for the bits. Thank you, Rainbow Raccoon, aka Caroline. Thank you, Poppies.
45.
Seems good, 45. Thanks. Thanks, Tori. I appreciate that. How was stream? If it was anything like your last one, it was probably amazing. No risking the whole engine meltdown. Right, driving out there, you mean? Yo, Monkey Brain, thank you so much.
Cheer 10.
You guys are the best. Right. Now I don't have to worry about driving like 250 miles round trip, you know, because it's like over 100 something miles to get there, to that place where I was going to work on the van. Now I can literally, God, it's literally the most best case scenario ever. Unless he comes outside with like a chainsaw and runs after me while working on the van or something. That's cool. Feel good about the move? That's nice. It's nice to have people around. It's nice to have like accountability buddies, you know? Twitch communities are so special. Oh, you'll be closer to family and friends? Oh God, what a relief. If I climb to the top of the tree, will you ever find me? If I climb to the top of the tree, will you ever find me? If I climb to the top of the tree, will you ever find me? Ever find me? Ever find me? Will you ever find me? Will you ever find me? Oh yeah, Tori, I actually meant to go get my guitar soon. It's in storage because the weather is not like as accommodating for an acoustic guitar as people might think. But spring's coming, and I have been without my guitar for like a month and a half, which is a long time for me. But I look forward to playing, and I do a lot of finger picking, so I have long nails on my right hand, short ones on my left, and I really like repetitious, drony, never-ending type of patterns, almost like I don't know, I just love finger picking patterns and stuff, and I'm trying to excel in those, and I've written a lot of stuff with those. And I also beatbox with each singular pluck of a note. So I do these like finger picking patterns where it's like, and like every single time I do a beat or anything part of the percussion, that it's like another section of the chord that I'm finger picking through, and like the rhythm will match with the. But yeah, I feel like when I try to bust out the guitar soon and play, I'm gonna be like like having aha moments. Aha, oh yeah, aha, oh yeah, aha. Because it's been so long, and I was making such incredible progress with my finger picking that I was like making up songs that just like melt my own heart and soul, and like the way it feels and how meditative and beautiful, and like oh, it's just so good. So I look forward to getting back in the saddle with that. I'll have to restring it the second I get it out of the storage unit. I was just talking about that not too long before you came in and raided. But yeah, you guys, Tori Joy Music, obviously a musician. Definitely check her channel out. She streams on Twitch, and she looks like she's in the process of moving, as she said, but good people meet good people. Oh yeah. Airplane's kind of fucking up my rhythm a little bit. Could you fly a little lower, please? I don't think you're flying low enough. Just a little lower. Thank you. I want to really hear that engine and feel it. Me too. I really hope that you stay productive and feel good about, getting all your stuff together for the move. I know that can be stressful. It's one of the historically most stressful things for anybody in their whole life. Even people that are naturally stressed out on a regular basis tend to get stressed when it's moving time. So, may the force be with you, my friend, and you have a great move. I really like this drum. Kind of reminds me of playing a piano, to be honest. I grew up with pianos in my house, and I can play a little bit, but I never took lessons. So I bought a keyboard and would play for fun, like in my adult life, and then I got rid of it. I think I gave it to somebody. And then I bought like another one of basically the same keyboard again. And like last year. And then I was using it, hooking it up to my MacBook, and then playing it with headphones on and practicing and stuff. And then my MacBook broke. Winter weather and with the MacBook, I genuinely think I destroyed my MacBook from using it in the van in the winter, from humidity and condensation and moisture and all that. I'm gonna head up for now. Got people coming over to pick up some stuff soon. So gonna get ready for that. I hope to catch you again soon. I love the vibes here. Aw, well, take care, and thank you again. Thanks for the raid. Thanks for thinking of me when you saw me streaming. And yeah, I look forward to seeing you again streaming, playing some music in your new place. we'll have to come and celebrate a housewarming stream. Pew. Bye. Been lurking since the stream started while working. Hope it's going well, dude. When you gonna start working on the van? Oh, you missed all that then. You couldn't hear me, right? Then. The last bit of the tools that I reordered are back on the they're at the delivery spot. They made it. Were you there when I figured out that I can do the job right here at this guy's house in the corner next to the park? Were you there for that? It's exciting. Okay, so when I parked here this morning, his van is already gone. Like, he fucking moved it somewhere. Like, he's on it. So I just gotta go get my tools. I just checked Amazon at the beginning of the stream and my tools weren't there yet. And then I checked it just a minute ago and they're there. So the tools are down the street right now, but not even a mile down the road at the Amazon locker. Then other than that, what I want to do is go to like AutoZone or O'Reilly's or Napa Auto, and I want to get 1 quart. I know, right, Cassie? I want to get 1 quart of transmission fluid because I will be pulling some trans lines, but I've heard that not much comes out and that some people don't even top off the fluid after. But the main user manual for the engine, the 1400 page manual, said that you might want to top off that fluid. But so I want to do that. I want to get oil because since I have a good place to do it, I'm going to do the oil change as well. I'll probably do the whole job and then do the oil change at the very end once everything's running with like the pre-existing oil with all the new coolant. Helpful pro tip: while you're working on the engine, do an oil change. I know, I was thinking about doing it all at once, but I don't know if I should do it while the engine's open or if I should put everything back together and get it running with the coolant system and then just drain and replace the oil filter and refill it. I don't know why I feel like I should wait till after to do it. Exactly, I can't really explain the fear. Put it together, get it running. Okay, good. Okay, cool. That's kind of what I was thinking too, because like, yeah. Let's not even debate it. That's a good idea, Harry. So yeah, then all I gotta do is go to a local auto parts store and get some T6 oil, and I want to get like several cans of brake cleaner, and I kind of want to, I don't know if I should get some lube or some WD-40 to try to like spray on the door. I'm not sure which one's better or which one is going to work for sure. I don't even know what I'm talking about, but I do want to grab that. I won't need WD-40 for like anything else. I'm not using Loctite on any screws. So Loctite is like a gel that you put on the screw before you screw it in. I'm not using Loctite. I'm not even going to be using any power tools. The entire job is going to be wrenches and elbow grease and torque wrenches. WD-40 to clean, then do some grease like lithium or marine grease. Oh, okay. Let me get some of that marine grease. Afterward makes sense. Don't drain her. The oil's like black in my engine. So that'll be nice to change the oil. How many miles? 167,000, almost 168,000. But it holds, 2 gallons of oil. It holds like 10 quarts. So you only change the oil like every 10K miles. It also holds 10 gallons, or not 10 gallons, it also holds 10 quarts of coolant, which is kind of a lot. Like, to get the right amount of oil, you have to buy the 2.5 gallon jug. And you'll still have a 1 quart left at the end. Just taking a mental note to make sure I put on the oil cap back onto the oil pan. You ever poured engine oil into the top of the engine and accidentally forgot to put the oil plug on the bottom of the pan? And you just have like clean oil dripping onto the collection bin. That is just wild to me that there will be no power tools. Garages are so noisy when you go to them or buy them. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, people would use power tools on this job, but it's not like tires or axles or bearings or like all these things that are like tough, that you need like really, really high impact machinery to, you know, get it off and stuff. I could still see somebody using I've seen, like, I saw somebody do this job, and the only thing that they used a power wrench or a power drill for was to take screws out, so that it was just less time consuming. So I'm suggesting once you got a decent amount of miles, I'd also run a fuel injector cleaner. True. That, and I literally want to have the like whole block inspected. Like, I want to take off the cover and make sure that like nothing in there is getting stuck, you know? Like, there's so much different stuff going on in that region with the injectors and the pistons and the valves and the units that hold those things. Like the shape of the block circles on the... Everything on there has potential to warp and wear down and leak. Like, if you have leaky injectors and you start getting oil kind of coming out from the top end of it, and then it starts collecting this oil, and then when you take off the cover of the top part of that, the part of the engine, and then you have like shit tons of crud built up, they call it Black Death. Technically you can just clean it all off and fix things, but I haven't even taken mine off yet, so I'm gonna have to take that off and clean it. I'm sure it's nasty looking under there. I'm sure there's something that needs to be fixed and replaced under there at some point, especially based off everybody else's experience with these vehicles and them publishing about anytime they work on their vehicle or get codes on the code reader and need to figure out what it is. And yo, I guess I should, oops, shit. I guess I should just look up, I guess I should look up, I think I'll just go to AutoZone for it all. Seems like AutoZone is the best deal on the 2.5 gallons of oil. AutoZone. 2.5 gallon T6 oil, 1 quart trans fluid, cans of brake cleaner, WD-40, and grease. What else? I guess that's it, really. Book of all things, I know, right? Who's going to TwitchCon? Who's going to TwitchCon? It's in 6 months. When will the tickets be available? I don't know. All I know is that they don't sell out. I would even run Seafoam through it too. Yeah, I would like to just like take it all apart, replace parts if it needs to be, and then like completely flush and cleanse the system in any way. I would love to do all these things for sure. So we'll get there. I know there's certain ones that people use specifically for these engines. A lot of people talk about when they're doing those kind of like routine A/B type maintenance things for their vehicle that they'll do them. But yeah, I don't know. I'm sure tickets will be available soon. I would imagine. And they don't sell out either. It's a huge convention center. And even though it's literally in the sunniest, most beautiful, like palm trees and beach town, San Diego, you know, not everybody goes. Maybe there'll be more people this year. I don't know. I mean, there's a lot of people there, but it's not like gonna sell out. I think this is everything. Is there anything else I haven't figured out yet? Where's my figure shit out lists? List of places we should go on stream. San Diego, Lake Tahoe, Yosemite, Mount Shasta, Old Town Sacramento, Avenue of the Giants, which is Mendocino, North Mendocino, California, Portland, Oregon, meh. Seattle, Washington, meh. Albuquerque, New Mexico, nice. I don't know if you guys know about New Mexico, but they have the most beautiful sunsets ever. I mean, everywhere has beautiful sunsets, but they have such beautiful sunsets there. And then they have these mountains that they call them the Watermelon Mountains, because when the sunset is like pink The mountain looks like a giant fucking watermelon slice. Yeah, I think you've got plenty of time. What up, Elusive? How are you? Other places we can visit? I don't see myself going to Texas because Texas is like a police state, and if you have dreadlocks and you're in Texas, some dude with cowboy boots and a fucking cowboy hat will pull you over and, you know. Doing good, thank you. Same. I'm glad you're doing all right. But Amarillo, Texas, I have that written down. Cadillac Ranch. Sedona, Arizona. Tucson, Grand Canyon, hot air balloons. Spiritual Vortex. New York City, Miami, Florida. West Glacier, Montana. That's Glacier National Park. I don't know if I would ever get service out there. Joshua Tree. Let's go. Yucca Trees, Desert Town. And then the East Coast, New Orleans. Or no, that's the South, my bad. The East Coast, the Jersey Shore, New Jersey. You want to go to the Vortex, Harry? Let's go. You know, I work so closely with just like the spiritual festival communities for so long as a job to make a living that I probably know some spiritual hippies out there. We'll have to meet them. Get some deep talks and see what they have to say about life. Atlanta, Georgia, St. Louis. The Arch. There's an arch in St. Louis. You can go up in it in like an elevator, go all the way up. The Luray Caverns in Virginia. Philadelphia. Denver, Colorado. Boulder, Colorado. And then you got the Windsor, Ontario, Canada, British Columbia, Canada, Amsterdam, Rotterdam, Netherlands, all over the UK, Brussels, Belgium, Paris, France, which I don't even think I would see Paris being fun for me, technically. Seems like an expensive vacation type thing that it's not as accommodating for someone like myself. Mexico City, Mexico, Ciudad de Mexico. Viva la Mexico. Mexico would be really good. I think that's what's going to be one of our solo, like, spontaneous adventures that you guys are going to be like, what the fuck are you doing? Is when I go to Mexico City by myself and, like, stream and stuff. Budapest, Bali, Prague, Egypt, Portugal, Greece, Ireland, Japan, Machu Picchu, Peru, Morocco, Australia, New Zealand, Thailand, Rio. Test recap and results. iPhone 14 Pro plus Nighthawk M1. Walked 15 miles 2 days in a row using new router setup. Issues: router tends to shut off when service is the worst. I fixed that issue. Example: bottom side of cliff, inside buildings, deep in hilly neighborhoods. Note: walking to better service and turning router on seems to fix it. Possibly failed reboot, not a power down. My guess is with the internal battery makes it reboot instead of shut off. Maybe with a reputable charger, QC, and cables, it reboots instead of power down, or maybe it just works. So I did get better cable and charger, and it did never shut off ever again after that day. So if you guys aren't taking notes on what's going on with your streams, you're slacking. Just kidding, you're not slacking, but it would greatly benefit you guys to start taking notes and stuff if you're building a streaming setup or you're testing something. I used to stream at home, and I would have a personal journal and write how I felt before, during, and after stream, and it taught me a lot about myself and my content and how I'm being perceived and things like that. figure out which video, watch all final tips, write all final tips into my guide, make belt replacement tip guide. Yeah, that's the thing I didn't do. I didn't do that yet. The belt replacement tip guide, buy tools, do I need sealant for manifold gasket? I don't think I do. Figure out torque specs, figured that out. Extension adapters for the drive, I got that. Look up how long the torque screwdriver is for the screws, got that figured out. Tools for tensioner. I don't even know how I take tensioner off. I hope it's just like one. I'll have to look that up. Fuck. Okay. Probably the same as the pulleys, the same kind of bolt. Okay, cool. That's the last bits and bops there then. We're good. So, I just need to write down some tensioner replacement tips and some belt guide tips. I think the belt guide, I'm just gonna watch a video on my phone that explains how to do it on this exact same engine from this guy who works on these vans all the time. He made a really great video for putting the belt back on. So I guess I can write myself some tips for that, and I can probably pull the video open as well. And then the tensioner, I did look for that shit. All I found was just not to open the housing of the tensioner, because the housing holds the spring and it could be dangerous. If you open it, it'll just be like pew, just like explode somewhere. But you can take the tensioner off the engine and replace it, but to not tamper with the housing and try to open up the actual thing. At first I thought what I was reading was telling me that I should be careful taking it off because it's got like a spring inside of it and that I need to watch out for it. And I was like, oh, okay. I see. It's telling me when I take it off, don't then try to dissect the tensioner. The vision that I have for the solar on the roof and stuff is like as low profile as it can be. And to not have like giant nubs coming off the sides that would normally, I don't know, hold ladders or something from sliding off, or anything that you store up there from sliding off, wood. T1N 2006 OM 647 tensioner replacement. Okay, I got that. Domino's. You know, I actually always liked Domino's. I don't know about you guys. See, this guy's my favorite. This guy has a shitload of sprinters, and he works on sprinters for a living.
On a T1N sprinter. It's not as complicated as it looks. A lot of times it's drawn right here on the water bottle. We'll be sure to do that on this van. before it goes to a new home. We've also got stickers and t-shirts available in the links below, and you can get a good look at it on a lot of our videos introduction. Here's how we put this on. Normally the grill and radiator, intercooler, all that stuff would be here in the way, so we have to work from the top and the bottom. We've got all that off today so you can see what I'm doing. We're just going to take the belt like this and lay it across behind the fan belt. I'm sorry, behind the fan, and lay it on top of the water pump pulley. Now you see over here on this side, one side is underneath this pulley, the other side is going over top of that pulley.
I can't see that shit. It's too
Yeah,
dark,
here.
bro.
I
What do
just
you mean?
created a creator
Around
Patreon page.
The alternator
nice.
pulley. Now we're going to take this side, put it over that idler pulley, and over the power steering. Then on this side, the belt comes around the tensioner and back over the harmonic balancer. Now, the easiest way to get this going when you're underneath the van is to slip it off the air conditioner. So you've got plenty of slack here to get that belt around the harmonic balancer,
I'm gonna have to watch this while I'm doing it.
like so. Then from underneath the van, we're going to get the 17 millimeter on a breaker bar. So put it right there on that little nub. Then swing the breaker bar toward the left side of the van, like so. And that gives us lots of slack to pull that belt down around the air conditioner.
Okay.
Kind of make sure everything's lined up. Ta-da! Then we start the van. In the links below, you'll find an opportunity to make a donation to the Florida Van Man YouTube channel. Those stickers here.
There's another one of these videos that he made.
Take 3. Fuck your plate.
What?
Buying.
What did he say?
Domino's pepperoni stuffed cheesy bread is loaded with pepperoni. It's kind of like your favorite pizza's best friend.
I'm low CP, so when everything has its own home and it just fits like this, that makes me really happy.
Is that a replace? Remove a belt tensioner on a 2002, 2006 Sprinter.
Nice.
Okay, in my previous video, I got the belt tensioner locked back with this Allen wrench in the hole. Now this, I got a couple little adapters here, and was just the right size for me to get in there. So this is the bolt up. So I won't thread in real easy.
Can't see what this guy's doing at all.
Hey guys, Joel here from Million Mile Sprinter. If you're driving along in your Sprinter and all of a sudden the battery light, red battery light on the left-hand side of the dash comes on, and you realize that your steering is stiff, and your AC is all of a sudden getting warm, and you pull over, I would pull over immediately, because you'll open the hood and you'll find out that your belt, your serpentine belt, has come off, right? So this belt, runs the cooling system, the water pump. So you definitely want to get that back on there. So you get it back on. Everything looks fine. Belt looks.
Okay.
What's up, guys? Welcome back.
These videos are.
What's up, guys? Welcome back. And this time we will be doing the tension pulley. We appreciate your enthusiasm.
but we all know it's not that exciting. So basically this part, all it does is it builds tension on your belt, and then also allows to release the tension when you can believe me, I think it's a 3/8 or a 12 millimeter is what it would be to take this off. So once you pull out these 2 bolts, you could just put in this one, and that's pretty much it. It's pretty,
Does this one die
pretty
after
simple.
60K?
Yeah, so what happens is the bearings inside of this tend to like go bad after a while. So what will happen is while this is spinning, those bearings could heat up, or if they lose any viscosity in the oil that's in there, viscosity, you have to change this into it is by going underneath the car in order to
Damn.
break the tension for the belt.
All
you
these
need to
videos
use
are
a
people
T
doing it with their car like still fully assembled.
60-bit, and here, where
You
my
can't
finger
see
is,
shit.
that's where the bolt is. So it holds it in place for you. It's alright.
Wait, what is he saying?
And you can slide it in the hole here, so it holds it in place for you.
Hi,
How you doing,
Victor.
Victor? So it holds it in place for you, right? Once it holds it in place, then you can much easier get to these 2 bolts on each side.
Why?
Bolt is, and I have to pull this tight like this, put a piece in that little hole, and then right after I get that, I could loosen up that, no problem.
Oh, because he can't access it
Hole
from in
here,
there.
each side. This is the tension bar. We get all the way over, right? Now it's all the way over, and if you come over here, you can see me slide the screw in.
I can't see it.
That's all right. I hold it for you. Anyway,
I'm so glad I'm gonna have the
think I
whole
let it
engine
go.
open.
and that end drops down toward me, I think. This one, right? I can pull it. As you can see, everything's running. You can hear it running. We have a new alternator. We have a new tension pulley. She sounds great. Make sure to be. That end drops down.
We got a new alternator. We got a new pulley. What up, B-Rob? Will Prowse does some great videos. He's so thorough in his videos. I learned so much, honestly, and it got me watching off-grid videos. Nice. Slide it right in. No need for lube. Yeah. That video had me entranced. It wasn't very good. It wasn't a very good video. It was like his voice was nice and he's talking clearly and the audio is good, but it was like working on it with the van all put together so you couldn't see shit. Nice. You guys gotta go to the Van Life tab on the Discord. Trust me. Just go check it out and scroll like all the way up through all the stuff in the Van Life thing. Epic. Should I rename it? Van Life. Yeah, how do I make that name appropriate for things that are not vans, you know? What do you think, Therion? Because there's school buses, there's all kinds of shit in there. Let's see. That's what it looks like. Behold. I love people that test power banks so that we don't buy shitty ones. Hi, Kieran Baker. Welcome. How's it going? Right. I like INIU. They're pretty reliable for being sort of like a mass process power bank. Mass manufactured. They actually hold up to like what they claim that they have inside the batteries or in the casing. Yeah, same. INIU first before any other ones because it's more affordable. But all good power banks, for sure. For sure. Those are the only ones that I've ever had that were good. And then the internet also kind of agrees, so it's nice. Damn, those like small mangoes, those smaller ones that are like yellow orangish. Those ones are, they must be in season.
And what was
They must be in season. Because I'm seeing cases and cases of ripe ones being sold. And I haven't been seeing that being sold at all before that. Smoking a spliff. What was for breakfast? Shit, bananas, apples, and nuts, and fruit, and water. lot of those power banks are also repairable. Ordering 18650 cells and a little soldering. Oh, yeah, true. Look at this bird. This bird has been just hoping and praying that I give it something. Have you seen it? Now it notices that I'm noticing it too. Do you see? You want some? I know you know what sounds are. Oh, it flew away. Okay, mine then. I'm gonna give it some nuts. It'll probably start landing on my car, shitting on it all the time to fuck with me. Be like, no food today? Watch this. Big poop on the front windshield. So I haven't seen anybody talk about torque specs for the fucking tensioner screws. I haven't figured that out yet. OM647 torque spec for tensioner pulley. Torque specs for idler pulley and belt tensioner? That's right. That's what I'm looking for, people. Damn it, all data. Quit gatekeeping my fucking torque specs. There's a generic chart. Hi. Look, there's a page out of the repair manual which specified torque for tensioner and pulleys. Post 31. Belt guide pulleys are 30 Newton meters. Yeah, but that's the belt guide pulleys. That's not the tensioner pulley, mister. Idler pulley. Gosh. Tensioner is 20. The fuck, where'd it go? Oh my god. Really? So all idler pulleys single mount bolts are 26 and tensioner mechanism mounts are 22 pounds, correct? If they aren't, they are now. Okay. Oh god. Ay, ay, ay. 22. Oh, it's inch pounds, not foot pounds. Oh my god, these motherfuckers on this forum are gonna screw me over. This guy, I stripped my... I just did mine, it is foot pounds, not inch pounds. Oh my god. Ay, there's too much confusion. Why don't they just put Newton meters, you dumbasses? Then you don't have to worry about this shit. What the fuck? All that said, 30 Newton meters is 22 feet pounds, not 26. So, let's see. Can't imagine that 26 is enough to strip the bolt when 22 wasn't there. Get your wrench out of calibration. I'll just have to open this shit up on my other phone. Sorry guys, I'm just looking through some shit. PB, hey, sorry. Sorry, I was reading some shit. What's good? I'm reading a bunch of mechanics tell each other that they're all doing it wrong or right. And, what the fuck? And then they're all debating whether or not this is too strong of a torque setting and all this shit, when there should just be a manual that has the exact fucking information. Yeah, what you up to? You're cooking lunch? You making some for everybody? I hope. I see we're locked into car stuff. I respect the grind. Yeah. So I found a place to do the job, like right here, basically on the corner. And that guy, did you see the guy? It's not zoomed out enough. He like stopped and like stood right here for a second, just staring at me and staring at the van and looking inside of it. And but yeah, I just need to find out, I need to just find out a couple torque specs for a bolt or two that I haven't gotten the information yet. You guys want to try to look it up? T1N OM 647, which is the model and the engine. Because a 647 can be in a car. It doesn't have to be in a van or a truck. T1N OM 647 tensioner pulley torque specs. You guys, help me find the answer. I'm looking myself here. Because there's a 1400 page manual. You'd think it would be easy to navigate in that thing. Not so much. Not as much as you would hope. Because that's the only torque specs that I don't have yet. And somebody says that it's 22 pounds to feet. And yeah, we'll see. I read the service manual, they didn't mention it. I had a hard time searching the forums, no luck. So far all I found in the forum is these. Fan blade. It's stupid that anybody would write them down in non-newton meters, because when you're using a fucking torque wrench and you adjust, it's generally easier to adjust the torque by single units, which makes it easier to hit an exact number. But on the fucking pounds one, since there's such a big range, it'll be like 10 to 30. And it's like, okay, I'm trying to get to 33. So between 10 and 30 on this little scale, after you turn it to 30 already, you gotta go, you know, if you're trying to get to 33, you like gotta go 3 past that 30 setting, and then there'll be like these wide ranges instead of like singular units in between. So it's stupid for these fucking people to only write down the pounds per inch or pounds per feet. It's dumb. There's too many chances to fuck it up, because if somebody says, oh, it's 80 feet per pound, and it's like actually inch per pound, then you're gonna fucking snap the bolt off. So you have to have all the right specs, and you can't rely on everybody's suggestions on the forums. Like, you have to find the official documentation that lists it all. There's another thread here that says the belt tension or bolt torque is 22 feet-pounds. I did mine today, and that seemed to be reasonable. Okay, Ay. The dude never even followed up on anything afterwards. He said, thanks guys, I took everything off already, installing everything back now, appreciate it. He never checked back in, nice. That's awesome. Thanks, Jilly.
Text-to-speech enabled.
Whoops. Maps like this. Jeez. Okay, Sprinter source. Let's log in.
Cassie Yasmin said yes one look and I was like OMG. Okay. I had to make a new account for Sprinter Source, Sprinter Forum, so that I can see photos, so they're not fucking blurry. Potato! I am a potato. We need a potato emote. You guys, look up PNGs, background, transparent, potato, that we can put my face on. Cassie Yasmin said yes lol.
Okay, so the 647 is, thank God I fucking found this. The belt tensioning pulley. Wait, okay. The belt of Volley V belt tensioning device to timing case cover. The bolt to tensioning pulley Poly V belt tensioning device. Okay. Well, there's two different bolts. Yo, hear me out. Listen to the description. Listen to the differences in these, where these two bolts are used. Okay, are you guys listening? Everybody in the chat, listen up. One bolt is designated for the bolt of Poly V belt tensioning device to timing case cover. The second bolt is for bolt of tensioning to Poly V belt tensioning device. Okay, so the first one is the bolt to the Poly V belt tensioning device to the timing case, and then the second one is the bolt to the tensioning pulley to the Poly V belt tensioning device. What the fuck? Okay, so the first one is for the bolt to the poly V tensioning belt device to timing case cover. So it takes the V belt tensioning device to the case cover, to the timing case. Then the other one is the bolt from the tensioning pulley.
TFA Iceman 84 said for fun, you should Google how many nuts and bolts in your model Sprinter.
So the first one is the one that mounts it to, the first one is the one that mounts it to the timing case cover. And the second one mounts that to the first thing that you mounted to the cover. So the V-belt tensioning device, you got to mount that. And then the bolt for the tensioner pulley to the device that you mounted is a different bolt. Holy fucking shit. And they are both different torque specs. And the torque spec depends on which engine model you got. So we got the info right here. My brain hurts. I think they're the same fucking screws. I think they're the same bolt. Well, no, the part number has a difference in it. There's a 1001 and 1002. Does that make it a different part, or is that just like an inventory for parts? Because there's BA 13.25 before it. For fun, you should Google how many nuts and bolts in your model Sprinter. Oh my god. Maybe later. How you doing, Iceman? Okay, so what the fuck does this tell you then? BA1325-P-1001-01G. Okay, that's the name of the bolt, guys. The part number. Bolt of poly V belt tensioning device to timing case cover. Oof. NM Oh, they're really close anyways between the engines. Super close. So that'll be 30 Newton meters. Or 22 foot-pound. Sorry, yeah, foot-pound. BA 13.25-P-1002-01G. Bolt of tensioning pulley to poly V. Okay.
Hello, motherfucker.
Hi. What is a poly V belt tensioning device? I guess that's what I have, huh?
Rainbow Raccoon 82 said not sure, Google it lol.
35 Newton meters. Or 26 foot to pound. Okay. One of the threads pointed at an Old West had a warning. Do not chase. The timing belt covers belt tensioner mounting threads with a tap, so do not trace the bolts threads with a die. Use the original thread forming bolts for this highly stressed component. These will not install with finger pressure. Thank you for the replies. Job went smooth. Okay, this guy had success. And is he the OP? Is he the original poster? He is. Couldn't find any specs, blah, blah, blah. Belt idler pulley guides. Okay, yeah. So when you're mounting the tensioning device to the case, to the engine, it's 30 Newton meters. And then there's a pulley that's a part of that whole thing. And that thing also needs to be screwed in. And then that one's gonna be 35 Newton meters, it seems. Seems like it. Yep. I wonder, I should look at the, I should look at the tensioner right now and see how it looks. Compare it. All that said, rubber. So the tensioning device.
That is
Pulleys 26. Okay. That seems about right. Okay, I needed that info. What else did I need? So, tensioner replacement tips, got it. And then my first notes that said idler pulley 26 pounds, feet 22 for the tensioner, that's still correct. But I had to be triple, double, quadruple, whatever, sure. Okay. Oh, and the fan blade to clutch. The fan clutch center bolt, 33 feet. Pounds. £33 pounds. Okay, so I needed to figure out belt guide shit, tensioner replacement shit, figured that out. What's the weather like for everybody today? I'm so sorry I didn't ask things like that. What's going on? Spring coming in? Is it still cold? Is it raining? Is it windy? Are we good? Every day I feel like I'm ready and then I have to like learn something new that I want to like make sure I don't fuck up. Oh man, you better go get
Windows open, everything melting.
Gotta go drink some cold water real quick. How's the weather look on the forecast moving forward? Does it look good? Excuse me. Okay, so we figured these things out in what, the last 20 minutes? We now have the pulley belt guide info and a resource that I know that I can watch.
Yasmin said no lol rain, oh my gosh, trying not to be negative.
Oh fuck. Well, you have a lot of reasons to be happy, you know, so coast on those feelings. It'll get nice out soon. So we have the pulley guide, and I'll watch a video. That's right. I'll watch a video that, like, on the spot, just to like make double sure that I'm like putting it on right, and that the video I'll be able to do the pulley. That won't be too big of a deal. But I finally got the tensioner torque specs. Everything else I think I've got. I haven't found the torque specs for this one thing.
Yasmin said, what is the first thing you be doing on the van?
But I would need to, like, what's the first thing? Taking it apart. And then everything. I'm doing everything at once. Like, everything that's on my list is gonna be done in consecutive order after I take it apart, and then put it back together, and then do the oil change after that.
Cassie Yasmin said, oh savage.
Yep. That's the goal. I'll have to make sure that my battery's got a lot of good charge and that I'm not like draining it the day before that I do the work, because I'm sure I'm gonna have to start the car a bunch of times with my battery. And should be good though. That's the first thing I need to do. Take the vehicle apart, unplug the battery. Unplugging the battery will be nice too, because I'll get to see how fucking rusty and disgusting underneath it is if I end up taking it out to like, or if I just pull off the I might just leave it in there unplugged, not unmount it. But I know there's rust under that thing. It's like the only spot with rust in the entire van that's like where it's like, oh fuck. Except for the seams at the top up there. But they're okay. Now that it's not going to be fucking as moist as it's been. January is the coldest month, and then throughout January, February, March, there's a lot of rain usually. We used to not get this much rain, but we do now. Throughout the drought years, now we're back to getting normal rain. That's why it's confusing everybody, because people who haven't been here a long time don't remember what it was like when it always rained like this. People that move to LA for like social media, whatnot. Those kinds of influencers that move to LA.
Cassie Yasmin said you're going to be a greasy potato for this job, lol.
I know, right? Well, at least I got a lot of shop towels and shit. Yeah, we'll see what I look like after the job. It's funny because like just replacing like one part, like the thermostat. I saw a picture of a dude like holding the old thermostat after he placed his thermostat, and he was just like covered in oil and shit. He's like, I did it. And I'm about to do like 5 times more than that. Not even 10 times more than that.
Cassie Yasmin said that will make a good emoji.
True. We'll have to make it into an emote. Like we'll have to have like a normal emote and then an animated moving one. Like a video or something. Oh, we're getting so close. Woo. Don't know what to do with myself. Okay, so I gotta go to AutoZone, get 2.5 gallons of T6 oil. I should get a quart of trans fluid in case I accidentally leak a bunch out of my trans line for whatever reason when I unhook the trans from the radiator. I need to get brake cleaner so I can be like and clean surface areas in between, you know, where I'm putting the new parts on and stuff. And then I was thinking of getting some WD-40 and grease. I don't even need to get that right now because that shit's for the door. I care more about doing this other job first, so. I think I should get a tarp, probably. Oh, I wrote an F instead of a T. All right, let's write FARP. Fucking A. Make sure I get a FARP. the only thing I wrote on this paper that looks stupid now. But all right, this is everything I needed to know and figure out, except for oil change
Yasmin
tips.
said nap time lol.
For you? Actually, yeah, oil change tips. Since my oil, man, the thing that has the oil filter in it, the housing, you take it out, and then when you pull it out, it's like this huge like plastic piece that goes into a cone, and you pull this whole piece out.
Yasmin said no you.
Oh, not yet. And there's like these O-rings, like these rings around it, like 3 or 4 of them. And it's very specific. Like if you open it up and it's like cracked, you know that you need to go buy a new one and stuff, which I won't even know until I open it up. But it is simple oil change and everything seems to be running fine. But it should be as easy as just taking the drain plug out and then draining as much as I can, then opening up the housing to the oil filter, and then popping that whole device out, and then taking, there's probably some kind of like rubber band type thing, you know, like some kind of thing that fits when you pop it off, and then take the filter out and then put a new one on there, and then have some kind of thing fitted onto the end. Should be simple. Hopefully nothing's cracked or anything like on the little grommets or whatever the fuck we're gonna call them. What up, Spin Trizzle? How's it going? But yeah, I guess I could look that up. I don't know, it seems pretty self-explanatory. OM647 oil pan bolt torque spec. Torque.
SPENTRIZZLE said yo.
Yo, what's good? How are you? Welcome in. My name's Danny. Welcome to the vein. Hope you're doing well. I'm just looking up a couple finishing torque specs on different things, and torque. Install the bolt holding the rear main seal carrier to the oil pan.
SPENTRIZZLE said that's a nice backyard.
Thanks, isn't it?
Yasmin said SPENTRIZZLE. Hello, how are you?
Appreciate it. Yeah, I get free landscaping and everything. They just show up and start mowing it. It's awesome.
SPENTRIZZLE said TTS spells my name every time.
Yeah, it's interesting because of the capital and the smalls, I guess. I found this with a packing slip when I ordered an OEM filter. Performing an oil change, make sure to add the correct quantity of oil, which is 9.5 quarts with filter replacement, which is required with every oil change. Okay, da 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 da. Nobody puts the... Oh, okay. There's O-rings. Okay, nice tips. These are good tips. Is there a torque spec for screwing in the fucking bolt into the oil pan? Snap-on decap wrench on European sprinters. There's a torque setting stamped into the cap, 25 Newton meters. Too tight, it seizes and cracks and loses. I don't know if he's talking about replacing the oil pan. I'm talking about the oil, what do they call it? The oil cock. I think that's what they call it. Cock spout or something. Honestly. Oil pan bolt torque. Oil pan bolts. No. Hey Kaya, welcome in. My name's Danny. I'm just looking up some car stuff really quick, which is basically my whole life. Welcome in. Welcome to the van. Anyone know torque specs in Newton meters of the oil pan sump? Can it be tightened by hand? The oil pan sump? What's a sump? I need to remove an oil pan. No. I just need the specs. I'm just curious if there's a fucking spec for the fucking drain plug, bro. Engine oil drain plug torque.
Kia_Rose_XO said van life, yes.
Yeah. Mechanic life. How are you? Welcome in. Sorry, I'm looking up a engine.
Kia_Rose_XO said spent drizzle.
I'm gonna find. Oh, okay. It depends on the oil pan. This guy said, what is the factory specified torque on the drain bolt on the filter cover of the engine bay? Oh, that's true.
Cassie Yasmin said I got to organize my kitchen for tomorrow. My boss want me to make her meal preps for the next 2 weeks. Love you all.
Okay. Good luck. Have fun. Love you, Cassie. Everybody say bye to Cassie. And hello, YouTube. If you're watching on YouTube, you guys were simulcasting. We're on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. You know?
Kia_Rose_XO said by Cassie Yasmin.
The fuck?
C_Furion7 said peace Cassie.
Bye. Oh, ad time. Grab some water or pee.
Potential Bliss said sorry ad break, grab some water or pee.
So the engine oil drain bolt torque is supposedly 30 Newton meters. The oil filter cover is 25 Newton meters. I didn't even think about torquing the housing cover. Shit, son. What up?
Nose on your van or something.
Yeah. No, how you been? I'm trying to do I'm gonna do a water pump replacement. I'm gonna replace 2 idler pulleys. I'm replacing the tensioner. I'm replacing the serpentine belt and the thermostat. And along the way, I need to torque all these bolts to proper torque settings, torque specs, because, you know, it matters. So I'm just trying to get the last torque specs of the random shit that I didn't think about. And I don't know if this is right. Could be wrong. Oil drain bolt torque specs. Where are you from, Kira? And what's going on, Papa Schmo? Oh, you guys are all probably watching ads. Are you done with the ads? Sounds like a plan. Also sounds like a scene in my
Also sounds like that scene in My Cousin Vinny where they're arguing over the proper amount of torque on the leaky faucet.
I'm telling you, man, it's crazy.
SPENTRIZZLE said I got candy ads.
What kind of candy?
SPENTRIZZLE said now I need sweet stat.
Yeah, I don't know how many people have used a torque wrench on a drain plug. You just tighten that shit. You don't want to strip it, but like, I'm curious. But I need to get the, oil filter housing.
Said also I'm chillin'.
Torque
Just
specs.
working and looking to hire some more peeps on my team.
Oh, nice.
It's hard to find the right head sometimes.
Yeah. Well, I hope you find the right people. What's the work? Oh my God, I have a jar of pickles. I almost forgot about my lovelies. My precious. They look all fucked up and weird looking. I still love you. I still love you, pickles.
Also, I love pickles.
Me too. I need a knife.
Papa Schmo said spicy pickles for the win.
Spicy pickles are cool. But for some reason, they always make them sweet and spicy, so it's kind of like can't really choose between one or the other very often. Okay. And we're off. We're off to the races, guys.
Papa Schmo said sweet pickles were made
Oh,
by demons
fuck.
from the underworld. Rob said carrots.
Pickle juice. They're like, yeah, just add some sugar to it. I wonder how much a case of mangoes is there from this man. I want a fucking case of those mangoes. They're my favorite kind. I get one of them and I have like emotional, spiritual epiphany every time I eat one. This towel doesn't want to.
Amy said mangoes are awesome.
I love mangoes.
Amy said I love mangoes.
Me too. So, oil filter cap 25. That's so funny. The page I just looked at said 25 Newton meters, and then this one says 25 pounds. That's way different. I realized the filter cap said Newton meters, not foot pounds. So I turned my torque wrench over and saw that the 18 pounds of torque I was applying was roughly the 25.
Why are nuts so frighteningly expensive?
I don't know. Capitalism? Okay, I just read through this guy's thing and he checked back in and wrote out all this shit and he's like, so in summary, oil filter cap 25 Newton meters, not foot pounds. And I was just, man, these motherfucking forums, dude, they're gonna be the death of me. Go through the 1400 page manual again.
It's a good source of information though. Keep it in. You'll figure it out. I'm sure of it.
Yeah, I don't even know if there's a torque spec for this. Just need to make sure I have the oil housing cap torque spec so that I can properly seat it back into the engine.
Amiva said I'm off to bed. Good night, everyone.
Good night, Amiva. Enjoy your rest. Sleep well. Okay, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna open up the 1500 page manual to look up one more torque spec. Fuck me. How do I find that file? I just downloaded it. With Drive, okay. Lubrication and maintenance, okay. That should be easy to find. It's a 1,400 page manual, but you know what? Torque preferences for the chassis. No. Lubrication and maintenance. Ay. How do I just search for something that's in here? Oil filter. Okay, I'm gonna close that because I'm not figuring shit out. Closing torque of 25 Newton meters is in raised lettering on the cap. It's on the fucking cap. Well, that's not on my van. Never mind. Okay, I was gonna say. Oil filter cap install, oil change. Can anyone tell me the size? Da-da-da-da-da. This guy has an OM647, just like me. Let's see. Jesus, this is some crazy shit here. So I turned my torque wrench over and saw that the 15 roughly somewhere like 125 Newton meters, not pounds. And are you the OP? Terra Firma? No, you're not the OP. Fuck. Nobody's answering any of these questions on this forum that are the ones I'm looking for answers for. Jesus. I wonder if the original post, if it's even, I think it's just about oil. It's not even about the torque specs. Sorry guys, I'm in the zone. Can't believe that this is like almost coming to an end of this project. Okay, I guess I can look up anything else if there's anything else later. I'm out of the rabbit hole, guys. What's up? So I just gotta type this into my guide. More info into my little guide. finalize that shit tonight. If there's any last things I need to figure out, this will be the last little wave of doing that. So this is it. Anything that I'll need to figure out will be a part of something already that I've, one little piece of this shit, like the oil housing cap. See if I can search oil filter housing torque spec. Damn, nobody's even brought it up? Okay. Oil filter housing torque. Okay, I'm posting on the forum for the vans to find out.
TFA Iceman84 said hope my son enjoys this, making him his new Hot Wheels track.
Oh, nice. One sec. Okay, make that post. I can respond to my old post. That's dope though. Hot Wheels track coming in hot. Okay, I asked the question on a forum. I should probably post it on the other forum too, because there's two forums. Damn, this other group has 26,000 members. That's insane. Cool. Damn, I made a lot of progress. Sorry guys, I didn't mean to ignore everybody for like an hour and a half straight. I'm so sorry. Okay. Good to go, baby. Dun, 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 dun. Well, we're only 6 followers away from our 4,400 goal. That's epic. And 19 away from the sub goal. Epic. You guys. Hell yeah. Less than 10 people away from hitting our follower goal. Woohoo! Oh boy. So much studying, so much research, so much shit. Oil change tips. Done. Oops. I didn't mean to write on the wood. Okay. This is our new set of tips here. The last bit.
Rainbow Raccoon 82 said, is your brain fried?
Ah, kind of. Not so bad. I do feel bad for studying all this today when I'm pretty sure I could have, like, not, you know. Could have done it off stream or before stream or something like that. How you doing, Caroline? How's your birthday feeling? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Caroline. Happy birthday to you.
Rainbow Raccoon 82 said, good and good.
Oh, good. Oh. Whew. Alright, I think that's it. Just gotta reconfirm with all those mechanic groups I just posted in. And then I guess I could write down what I believe them to be. Whatever. That's all I can do. I can only do so much. Good Lord. Lordy Lord. Lordy. Oh, Lordy. Oh my God, I'm so excited. My tools, the rest of the tools are at the Amazon pickup and my vitamins are there. Yay for vitamins. Yay for not feeling depleted. What's going on, guys?
Raccoon82 said not much, just procrastinating on taking a shower.
Oh, okay. You'll feel so good after you take one. You should go take one. So fresh and so clean, clean.
Rainbow Raccoon82 said yay. I probably should, and it would probably help my back out some.
Oh, definitely. I think you're right. I think you're onto something there. That gas though, that gas is gas. So excited to go to pick up the tools and the vitamins. I haven't had vitamins in like a month. I feel like it's kind of crucial to have a nice bottle of vitamins if you're traveling out of a vehicle and stuff. You may or may not have lack of resources and things that give you the vitamins and minerals needed so you're not deficient. lurking? Apple. What up, Stevie?
Nice guy Stevie said hello, how are things?
Good, how you doing? Apple and peanut butter to bring me back to life, you know. Holy shit, we've been almost 5 hours, damn.
Nice guy Stevie said all good, got a lot done today.
Nice, that's what's up. Good. Nice productive day. I think I'll stream mega early tomorrow and then get off at like noon or something like that. I'm gonna go meet up with my former boss, my friend, get my tax documents from them so I can pay my taxes and all that shit. Auga. Stevie, since now I got a place to do the job, I was like, okay, I'm ready, right? You know, thinking. But then I'm like, I'm not familiar enough with the belt system, so I drew it out. And I have a video, 2 videos that I can pop up like on the spot if I need to be reminded. And then I was like, okay, well the tensioner that I'm gonna replace for the serpentine belt pulley system, I was like, shit, the tensioner probably
nice
had...
guy Stevie said one thing, did you get a pullers for removing pulleys?
Huh?
SATANKMO said show that we pull who's boss.
No, I don't need any of that shit. All I need is to take the bolt out. So what I did need though, was to understand the tensioner system and to figure out what the torque specs are for those. Yeah, I don't have anything for removing pulleys. They should just come right off when I unscrew them. Show that we pulls who's boss. That's right, Tank. But yeah, so I went over some last things today. I needed to figure out if the tensioner had a certain torque spec.
Nice guy Stevie said fingers crossed.
Right. I had to figure out for sure if there was some torque specs listed in some manual for the tensioner device. So there's a bolt that mounts the tensioning device to the timing case cover, and then there's a bolt that mounts the tensioner pulley to the tensioning device. And one of those is 30 Newton meters, one's 35. Then the clutch fan center bolt is 33 feet to pounds, which is interesting. I want to find the clutch center bolt Newton meters. I think I have it written down somewhere, but and then I was trying to figure out what the oil housing cap, what's the torque spec for the oil housing cap, so when I put the cap back on that I can torque it to the right spec. And the engine drain bolt, even though I've never used a torque wrench for that and I've changed oil a ton of times. But I figured all this last shit out, and I made a little to figure out list and I scribbled it all out because I figured it out, right? But I just posted my last questions and concerns on Facebook. Hopefully these mechanics aren't sick of fucking hearing me ask them questions all the time.
you have all the torque setting, can't really go wrong.
Right.
Nice guy. Stevie said last time I built an engine it sounded like poop afterwards. Sorry, the guy who he's like a well-known mechanic for these engines responded to my post right away. He runs the group. Okay, I had to respond to him or else it would have been crazy if I didn't respond to him. Yeah, should be good though, especially if I have all the torque specs, because there isn't a ton of shit that's totally... I mean, there isn't a ton of bolts and screws that need torque specs. Because there's a lot of shit that just holds brackets and holds random shit in place, and it's nothing super important as far as that torque specs go. But when it comes to shit that's mounted against the engine block and it's hitting a open face and connecting to parts of the engine, that's very important. What's up, YouTube? Hi, did I kid? Ordered chicken and an egg online. I'll let you know which one comes first. Perfect. Nice guy. Stevie said pretty safe, not damaging anything, as it's very easy to shear threads on aluminum.
Right. So if I was to accidentally fuck up a screw or a bolt that's holding some kind of other shit, it'd be so much better because at least the engine will still run, you know? If you're missing a bolt under the hood, that's some random bolt, it's okay. Sometimes you just need to find a new one later. But as long as you're not fucking up the bolts that are going onto the engine itself, onto the motor and stuff and into the timing housing and all these different parts. When do you plan on doing the working on the van? Soon, very soon. I just needed to figure out some last pieces that I need to add to my guide Fuck, it's a long ass guide, man. I wonder how long it's gonna take me. Like when I think about it all, and it's like, I don't know, I think disassembly should be pretty quick, but reassembly is gonna be, I'm gonna be really patient with that. But yeah, soon. Just got these last bits of notes here that I made today, and I threw a couple questions up on the forum, and the guy told me to look at the manual, which is funny because it's like a 1,400 page manual and it's hard to look at from your phone, and I've been searching through it like crazy and trying to find the answers, and I don't see them in there, but then again, it's hard to navigate that shit on a phone. But yeah, I think I'm pretty much ready. One good run to the store to pick up a couple things from like AutoZone, and then I'll be ready. Just gotta go grab some oil, some brake cleaner, and a tarp, and a quart of trans fluid in case I leak some trans fluid. I don't even know where the transmission fluid goes in. Not yet. First try, baby. One and done. One and done. That was not movie magic. That was just regular old magic.
Rob Will said, hope it all goes smoothly.
Thanks, me too. Definitely. How you doing, B-Rob?
Nice guy Stevie said, is there a bleeder value on radiator?
Is there a bleeder value on radiator? Like a gauge to read it?
Nice guy Stevie said, valve.
Valve? Is there a bleeder valve on the radiator? There's like a cock hose. Either way, all I know is that I know where the radiator drain. I know where the radiator drain plug is, and I'm gonna drain it from. I'm gonna drain it from the plug that's on the driver's side on the radiator, and then that's that. And then once it seems like it's fully drained, I'm gonna pop the radiator cap off and see if any more pressure releases and the rest comes out. The radiator has a drain plug, and it also has an area that you can hook up like a drain valve to it, where you can hook like a hose up to it. Oh yeah, Iceman, I'm not doing it with it on. And anytime I touch anything like that, it's gonna have been cooled down by then. Like, I'm gonna do the whole job with a cold engine. That's the goal. And then when I refill all the radiator with all the coolant and stuff, then I gotta make sure that I let it get hot, then it gets cold, and I have to do this process quite a few times before all of it pressurizes through the system properly. Yeah, I did a lot of info on how to do the. I got like the official manual for the Mercedes-Benz engine OM 647, and I used that for my source to figure out how to refill the coolant in there properly. So it should be good. If that's wrong, then, you know, fuck the world. If that's wrong, then who's right? And what are the rules? Who the frickin' heck made this manual for the engine? But I'm pretty confident about that part. That part seems like pretty good, pretty simple. There's like a very specific method to refilling it. I don't know. We'll find out if it can become airlocked. I understand that all the radiator systems are similar, but I do think that they're also very different. You know, it's a big engine, has a lot of space, a lot of places, a lot of like, it's not, at least it's not like as compact and confusing as like a sedan, you know, like when you open an engine on a new car and it's like tiny and all smushed together. At least like I have so much flexibility with just being able to see and access everything, especially once I open it all up. Did you guys see there's new technology for the Orange Pi? That there's like the IRL box, and you'll be able to do like picture-in-picture overlay type things with multiple inputs and sources, and you'll have. I just paid for BellaBox for like the 3rd or whatever month in a row, and I haven't even used it in a bit. But yeah, they'll have free accessibility to the user interface to get to your settings and stuff, and so like that'll take away the $10 a month fee that you have to pay for BellaBox. So there's a lot of things on this update. I'm interested to see how it works and how people use it. But yeah, are you gonna stream the repair or will it be too stressful? I don't know. I would like to stream it. That'd be so sick. But I might need like someone else's phone to do it. Because I might need to use my phone to, oh, I guess maybe I could use my chat phone. I could technically use my chat phone. And I think that I could, yeah, I don't know. I would definitely need to be super focused. Maybe I could just set it up and it's more of like a watch, you just watch kind of shit, you know? It's not like me interacting a ton. Because as long as I have one phone plugged into something, I can stream it, right? But it might be better to just focus on fixing it, you know? I guess if somebody has like a good enough phone service on their phone in this area that I'm friends with, they want to use it. Yeah, it'll be important just me just like focus. I do want to stream it though, that's the thing. It would be great content, honestly. Me wrenching on it finally. But I will need to use my phone to like watch videos, to probably call people, like who knows? Yeah, definitely need my phone. And we won't be using BellaBox because we don't have modems, or we don't, you know, It's not all set up right now. I need to order a new orange pie still. I returned the other one because the USB was all fucking bent. But, shit. I just gotta get all this stuff from Amazon, or from the Amazon pickup. Then run to the store and call the dude and tell him I'm down to do it the next day. So it should happen any day now. It's kind of crazy. Tomorrow, I think tomorrow, I won't try to do it tomorrow, you know what I mean? So I'm gonna go meet up with my former boss and get some tax info from them. And then I'm going to go to the store and buy the odds and ends that I need from the auto store. And then I'll probably call him tomorrow. Ow. I'll either call him tomorrow or the next day and plan for the next day. So either I get in touch with them tomorrow and then I do it on Wednesday, or I get in touch with them on Wednesday and do it like on Thursday. Yeah, maybe I'll just plug in my phone to like record the whole thing, like my chat phone. Maybe I'll record the whole thing with my chat phone. I'll just plug it into battery banks and let's see, how do I find out how much is left here in the settings on this phone? I feel like there's quite a bit of space. I could be wrong. About phone. Okay, so I have like 80 gigs of space left. So I should be able to record for hours and hours. So I should be able to at least record it on my phone. Set up the phone, make sure I plug some battery banks in to it and keep it powered or something like that. Or he said he has power, so I could plug in like an outlet and plug it in. Yep. Who's streaming today, guys? Who are we gonna raid? I want to go take a walk. I might even meet up with my former employer tonight. Instead of tomorrow. Raid soon if you wanna join. Who should we raid? Strange system that you need to pay your taxes in one lump sum. It's crazy. I think you can pay it in installments if you like beg them and fill out some forms or something. And then they probably tax you more. They're like, oh, you want to pay it off in a plan? Sure, we'll just charge you 45% interest over a span of 10 years. There really isn't that many IRL streamers, man. Not as many as all these other types of streams. According to 11, what's up, hey? Welcome in, I'm Danny. Sorry, out of frame. You sleep? Alright, Mezzy. Go to sleep. Enjoy your sleep.
Nez6 said no. In the past, I slept.
Alright, you guys down to do a raid? I don't know who we should raid.
Nez6 said yes.
Okay, let's raid Doug Shells. They do like freestyle rapping, and during TwitchCon they always do like IRL streams where they walk around the town and they rap, freestyle rap any word that you can throw at them type stuff. So it's she's an awesome rapper. She's creative, fun community. Doug Shells is what they go by. Just want to say thank you guys so much for being here today. If you guys are lurking, if you can hear me, we're about to end stream. We're gonna do a raid here. I'm gonna take a really nice long walk and recalibrate all my information and whatnot. Love you guys. I think you'll like the stream, but they're still on a loading screen, so it's a very low pressure stream. But if you stick around past their loading screen, I think you'll enjoy it. Alright, love you guys. Later, Therion, Stevie, Mezzy, everybody. Appreciate you guys. Shout out to all the subs and mods and amazing humans in our community. Keep in touch. Bye. Love you.